This will be it.
In the meantime, Logan, Munsif, Sharky, did you look at the map already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't.
Yo, guys.
Hey.
Any questions on the map?
Are those berries or boars?
Neither.
What is it then?
I guess you're gonna have to find out.
Okay.
Any other questions? So like everything else, just remember opportunity costs or there's always an opportunity cost here. If you decide to gain an advantage in one thing, you'll definitely lose an advantage somewhere else. Nothing really much changes apart from the tree line that Salman and I are going to be working up. Nobody's going to help us. We're going to have to do that on our own. and the rest is up to you guys. Still, what you guys want to do. I think for now we'll just kind of see what the first game looks like. So Logan, Sharky, you can team up, and then Fassel and Munsif can team up, and then we'll just see how that combo works.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's two. So basically everything is the same, right? Except without the 2 players. Everything else is the same. And more than likely, there's like now. Obviously, there's like more than 1 lane here, so you know, gonna have to keep that all in mind. May have places of attack, places of defense, but that's how that's gonna progress.
Okay.
All right, so we can switch and then let's get started.
All right, let's go to YOLO.
I'm with you guys. All right.
He wants to be with us. All right, Chucky, you good being purple, or you want to be teal? It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't really matter. But just
My face against on.
yeah. Actually, let's see what they pick.
Probably moving forward than the match, to be honest.
Yeah. So I think definitely you got to cover in front of you that forest or that opening, and then but we're gonna combine obviously. Like I should build over by you, and you should build over by me. And then but we got to do a house wall, or like not a house wall, but a wall through each opening. We don't want them to just send scouts through like unchecked. And then I think maybe your second or third town center should be along the corners, the pretty much the 9 o'clock and the 12 o'clock, to get wood there, and then also to and then keep in mind that Saman, when he's behind, like don't take up. I mean, I know you're not Munsif, so you don't take up too much space, but keep in mind that when Saman comes out, he wants to have some room to build. What else? I might make my second town center like, I'm trying to think like smack dab in the middle. On that middle forest. And then my third TC would be 12 o'clock. Might do something like that. It's interesting, there's like an extra patch of forest, like on the 12 o'clock and then the 3 o'clock.
The map was originally made with me Kurum not being locked out.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. And then as kind of like it's going to be even more, I think, Sharky, in terms of having like a balanced build, not so much heavy just infantry or something. You'll want to make pretty much all 3, but heavy on 2. I say primary and secondary, and then like say you do like infantry and archers, and then I lean more heavy cavalry to help, or not heavy cavalry, but more cavalry and less infantry archer, stuff like that. But that's just an example. All right, I think it's our turn. All right, so Sharky, what do you?
Byzantines.
What did you say?
Byzantines.
Byzantines? Yeah, that works.
So what are you gonna be your major 2 roles?
And probably infantry and skirmishers with also kind of a key of cavalry.
You cool with that level?
Think.
I think between cataphracts and knights, I think I'd probably pick knights or paladins.
They do have, yeah, they have champions, skirmishers, and cannoneer, siege ram. You do have camels too. Just like I said, I think one thing is we need to communicate exactly what we're leaning heavy on. So if you're making more archers or infantry, then I should not make as many. And lean more cavalry, or say I'm doing mostly infantry and I need your archers, stuff like that. So you'd make more archers, less infantry. So.
Mhm.
Spanish.
All right, I was thinking like humans maybe. So I would more with if he makes infantry and the paladins, I can also do paladins and infantry, but I have lean more on cavalry archers and on the archer side. And if he has skirmishers too, that's great. I can make champions as well. I just can't make arbalisters, which doesn't really matter that much. You can make arbalisters, so that's good. And then I do have siege onagers and siege rams, so we are locked in siege as well. And they're mobile. I feel like a new map like this, it's nice to be able to run around when you accidentally mess up a spot. Okay.
Do you think the Greys are towers?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. That explain why there's AI. So third town center cannot be that close then.
Yeah.
The Goths.
Ready up, guys. Let's get the show on the road.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Ooh.
Target.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I was afraid that was gonna happen. So they're.
He did random team. Yeah.
Are we gonna have to start over?
Probably.
With the game, like the game aired out for some reason.
No,
Mhm.
you put the AI on random team. That's what happened.
That's why. Maybe that's what it was. Okay.
AT&T may temporarily slow down speed if there's traffic.
Game is up.
Look at that, Team 2 ready to go. Oh wow, Cherokee's done.
Salutiamo. Immediatamente.
What happened?
Va bene.
Air it out again. Just gonna let me reboot real quick.
Giusto. Muratura. Pronta, sogno.
Bummer. It said what was it? Somehow he disconnected, but the computer resigned. I guess because they don't have villagers or something.
The computer resigning is a non-issue.
Yeah, and then right after he disconnected. Yeah.
Who's rebooting?
So what? Oh, okay.
It aired out, and he figured he needs to reboot.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense because we just saw the AI resign and then he popped over and said, it aired out. We're like, wait, what? So, yeah.
It's something I don't understand. I don't see any villagers for the AI. Is that normal?
No, we did that I'm positive you did that on purpose.
Okay, I mean, just if that's not what's causing the
No, you
problem, but
have the AI villagers and units, man. You start doing some random shit.
yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with them not being there, but as long as that's not what's causing the issue, that's fine. But I know last time one time we played free for all and they were crazy. I remember that.
I remember there's this one time they just were randomly scouting my base with a paladin. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yo, 15 minutes into the game, random paladin just runs in and just starts scouting. I'm like, what? He's not attacking any units and not. It's just chilling there. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah, I'm like, what? Alright, guys.
So the good news is that the streams seem to be recording all the right audio streams.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's what
Yeah.
went out of our way to fix. So.
Yeah. So hopefully,
Yo, my music is so
hopefully
loud.
we'll.
I'm honestly surprised the mic isn't picking it up.
I
Wow.
don't hear anything.
Yeah.
All I hear right now is just blasting.
Interesting map.
Are you still
There is only
looking at
one
it?
problem. Yeah, but there is only one problem. Fine.
Man, looking at the map you were supposed to just experience.
Yeah. I quit. No worries. The issue is the towers.
Yeah, did you know about the
And
towers
there
going in?
and there's a reason why Horan picked Turks as AI.
Of course.
It's all neg moves.
Of course.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Yeah, but the other guys actually figured out there were towers in there before the match even started.
Good.
Yeah, I was doubting, are these like units in infantry? I mean, their own units, or there's something else? I knew that they were the Turks or the AI. I didn't know which kind of units are it. And yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there are towers.
Hey, Fassel, I probably
Yeah.
Hmm?
go to Dojo, Fassel.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get some water, guys. I'll be back.
Yo. Is there? Hello.
Yeah, figuring out where. Yeah, Logan and Fast went to another channel. Haven't seen Horum yet since these are starting.
Yeah, I think Horam is fixing his computer.
All right, I got one game in me, boys. That's it. No retro either. I might die here soon. Figure if I go out, I gotta at least get one last game in. Is the game up yet or no?
I don't see it up.
Do what?
No, I don't see it up.
Okay.
Nice. But we'll see.
Hey guys, I went to go get water and I just came back.
Okay.
Yeah.
You saw Dobo join in. Were you able to listen in on any conversation he was having with the team?
Negative. I didn't hear anything.
Okay. All right. So this is a little awkward. I think Logan.
A little.
Logan.
It's very awkward.
I'm waiting for Khurram. Khurram's adding a Discord to his telephone so he could join from his phone.
Well, his computer
Um,
boots up. Yeah.
Yeah, because his computer's stuck on the BIOS boot up sequence. You know where it does the Windows sort of like spinner.
Hmm.
It's been doing that for a minute, and I think Logan might be right as far as like updates are happening.
Yeah, I popped over to your channel, Fassel, and I saw him join the other channel. I'm like, yeah, what?
Yeah. So, Saman, if you go into the generals and WhatsApp, like that's what I was told today, and then that's when I wrote to.
I just saw that. I literally, like I said, I went to go get some water, went to go use the bathroom, and came back and I saw all that stuff, and then I saw Dobo in the other chat. I was like, huh? Yeah. So again, I missed that, but yeah, I saw Dobo there. I was like, huh? Why I see here.
Yeah, but no, click on that screenshot because I took a screenshot of when he sent me the
I
his
saw where you said
his
that
picture.
I'm not gonna play because I'm sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then here he is, so I don't know. And obviously, I told Fassel like I'm not gonna put extra salt in the wound today. Like, yeah, he has COVID. All right, rest, and then we'll talk about it later. But yeah, I muted my stream too, so.
I totally forgot to do that.
And then I'm
Muted for now. Yeah, I'm just kind of confused. He sent you that message and then he still shows up. Yeah. He sent me an invite? That makes sense. Once of saying Dobos decided to drop and will join next weekend. Runaway butt cheeks just slid into the server. I'm sorry, but that was just too perfect.
Well, just FYI, Double's not in the Discord chat anymore. Copy that. Sounds good. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah. He said he tested the map and the map worked. I'm I'm still confused as to how like you guys can't hear the my music.
You have music playing?
Mixology.
Bruh, it's so loud. When I went downstairs to get water, I could hear it from the kitchen.
And we can't hear it. What?
Huh?
That's awesome.
And you guys can't hear it. A beep.
Nope. Wow.
All right, y'all. Game's up.
All right, switch and let's go. I think I tested it with an AI and it worked, so I'm hoping that this is just gonna crank up and work. So choose, change up, and let's go.
Sounds good. Switch channels, guys. Today full of issues today, huh?
Oh, whoops. There we go.
Today be full of them issues. Alright, let's get this game going though. Sharky,
What's up?
you readied up as random.
Good catch. I was like, what's wrong with Sharky? He's ready. And then I realized. Oh, it says Mike just stopped.
Tonight is the night of all the random stuff going on, man. Whew.
Is stream still working?
Mine? Yeah.
Looks like it is. Or and mine too, yeah. Where are you streaming or just recording it?
I'm streaming.
Oh, you are? Cool.
It's just easier for me that way.
Oh, I was actually after Sharky. Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. I guess you didn't throw the computer out the window.
Sì, ora immediatamente. Pronta sogno. Muratori. Muratori. Salutiamo. Muratori. Sessi. Muratori. Muratori. Pronta sogno. Ordini. Muratori. Sessi. Muratori. Salutiamo. Muratori.
Oh man, no Vittorias? Damn. How are we gonna get that stone? I want my second town center.
Sessi. Muratori. Muratori. Muratori.
Yeah, well, we can make out or make the
Muratori.
hussars.
Muratori. Muratori.
No, you get the extra. Oh, man.
Right? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you don't need the. You don't need extra houses. Now I'm like way over. There goes the bomb. Oh shit! They.
Oh,
I thought they're Turks, not Portuguese. Stop with this. Damn it. Alright, that might not be an option. I've already lost 2.
You gotta keep them moving.
Well, no, it's 3 of them shooting him at the same time. One's bound to hit him. I think maybe I accidentally queued up like. Oh man! Right in the face. Shoot.
Vassal got one.
Oh, and of course Vassal gets through.
Yeah, he did make
Shit.
like his. Oh yeah, lost yours.
What's up, just lost his? Oh, Sharky's going for it. Sharky's in.
Woohoo!
Pronto sogno.
We see
Muratori, muratori,
Pikeman
muratori,
constructing.
muratori.
Alright, I got in.
Salutamo. Muratori, muratori, muratori. Muratori. Ordini, taglialegna, muratori. 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 Pronta sogno. Muratori. Ordini. Muratori. Muratori. Muratori.
Oh, those are relics.
So how are we getting the second TC?
Get that second piece.
Ordini. Muratori. Sesse. Muratori. Muratori.
So basically, it's within range of that area, so can't really build a town center there. Nope. It's within range. You have to be kind of far ahead.
Alright, so can we make markets? Yeah, we can make markets. So maybe like put a market. I guess where you shoot. So Sharky, where you putting those houses, the candy cane looking, you should put a market there. Maybe find out where the bombard hits, because then you can put it right on the edge.
Yeah, it's not.
And then we
right
like
now,
trade
but-
some wood for gold, I think, to make more trade cards, and then with the gold, once you get enough gold, then we can trade it for some stone.
Muratori. Sesse. Muratori. Ordini.
Did you guys just get that ping from Munsef? I got a ping from Munsef down there. Kind of weird.
The other side and check something. Hey, Munsif, can you do me
I
a
know.
solid favor real quick? And can you ping the middle of the map?
Just did.
Okay, yeah, I can see your
Yeah,
just FYI.
I know. I don't even know why that is.
Yeah, I don't know why either. But I just wanted to make sure you guys are aware that we can see at least Munsif's pings.
Yeah, we can see yours too, by the way.
Okay, so now everybody's aware.
Yeah.
Things are gonna be across the board. So just making
Okay.
that clear to everybody. All right, cool. I'll go let my team know.
Each lane, just in case they start
Yeah,
sending some
so
people through.
they can see our pings too, by the way.
Hmm.
All pings
Salutiamo.
I do have my market up. Yep. Can we send some trade carts to you?
Sell some wood before it gets too expensive, or doesn't give enough.
Yep. Outpost built.
Oops.
Ordini. Sessi. Muratori.
Oh, you got. Oh, did you say trade for some stone? Oh,
Muratori.
Yep.
Salutiamo. Muratori.
need more houses.
Salutiamo. Muratori. Sì.
Pronta sono. Muratori.
Oh, it did hit my scout.
Pronto sono. Muratori.
Pronta sono. Muratori. Salutiamo. Muratori. Sessi. Muratori.
Oh man, I'm like a little bit more gold. Come on, let me get that next town center. Come on. I guess we can. There we go. Oh, Vassal's houses are getting destroyed by the bombard cannon.
Oh man.
Whoops. Alright, so they got trade too. Oh, lots of farming. That's good. 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 Alright, Sharky, try to get your second town center.
Yep.
Just make the
Oh, did you mark that? That was him.
yeah, no, this is just make a lumber camp.
Oh, yep.
right, so Sharky, we need to. Yeah, we're gonna go Moons this way. Let's go after him. So these two towers, basically, I'm creating some rams, and so we take those two towers out, and hopefully, I mean, those towers on the outside, we can lead with the rams so that they hold dagger on those towers, so we can get an army through.
Yep.
Gold is kind of an issue, so I guess it's mostly going to be like a halberdier, skirmisher, and cavalry army, until we get our trade cards really going.
Pronta sono.
Ordini. Muratori.
Sessi. Muratori.
Cause yeah, we don't have the trebs to take out these towers.
Muratori. Muratori.
I don't even know how we're. Is that even an option?
Salutiamo. Muratori. 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 Se. Muratori. 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 Muratori.
So you're okay, Byzantines. Alright, I'm kind of leaning more on the cavalry side right now. On archers, I can definitely do because I have quite a few archery ranges. Do you want to just make more halberdiers?
Yep.
Muratori. 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 Pronta sogno. Muratori.
Pronto sogno. Muratori. Ordini. Muratori.
Sessi.
Salutiamo. Muratori.
Ordini. Muratori. Salutiamo. Muratori.
Sì, sì.
Look at the trail of.
Muratori.
Salutiamo. Muratori. Muratori.
Alright, I'm gonna send some scouts through. Let's see what Munsif has.
Salutiamo. Muratori.
Mostly infantry, Alright, and he has siege as well.
Ordini. Muratori. 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 Fessi. Ordini. Muratori. 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 Fessi.
Oh, shit.
Muratori. Muratori. Pronta sono. Sette. Muratori. 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 Muratori.
So Sharky, you can get that wood, one behind our markets.
Alright.
Muratori. Muratori. Muratori.
Pronto sono. Sì, sì.
Oops,
Va bene.
taking some ons right now. All right, I got Rams stuff ready to go. Well, let me send my guys back.
Immediatamente. Giusto.
Someone's losing villagers. I lost a few too.
Salutiamo. Pronta sono. Sì, giusta.
Rams as well.
Ordini. Pronto sono. Salutiamo. Ordini.
Yeah, the Turks have more range than my bombards, so.
Muratori. Ordini. Pronta sono. Muratori. Muratori. Muratori.
Can move up with some with the Rams.
Fessi. Muratori. Pronta sono. Muratori.
Alright, the Rams doing pretty good damage against the towers.
Mhm.
So yeah, that would throw in more my halberds to that too. One down.
There, Mutsa pinged it.
Fessi.
All right, move the Rams up. Yep, there you go. Keep going. Nice. Oh, not Cav on there. Shit. Get the halberdiers on the. I got skirmishers falling up. They're coming.
Sette.
Oh,
The halberdiers there.
I see. Onagers in the back. Blue.
Yeah.
Giusto. Muratori.
Alright, done some damage. I think Horam has joined that battle.
I'm gonna go. I should leave these guys. I'm gonna start raiding Munsif's base.
Yeah, you have a ram. Okay, send another key of. I do have camels that I can probably send in to counter these knights.
Se.
I'm making paladins.
Yep, I'll make some too.
Sì, sì.
Sì. Va bene.
Here, send in your Yeah, we need more. I need archers. I'm gonna start getting my archers going. They're there.
Archers there.
Pronta, sì.
Okay, it's all halberds there, so let me build some more.
Making more rams.
Salutare. Immediatamente.
Make more rams.
Va bene. Immediatamente. Giusto, va bene. Giusto. Sì. Immediatamente. Sì. Va bene. Giusto, immediatamente. Giusto. Va bene, sì. Immediatamente. Giusto. Immediatamente. Sì. Va bene. Sì. Immediatamente. Giusto.
I drew Vassal's guys up.
Va bene, immediatamente.
What was that, Devon?
Oh my god, crap.
Were you attacking the rams with your villagers?
Oh my god.
Giusto, va bene.
That's funny.
Va bene.
They were just out in the open though. I mean, I'm not against it. It was just funny.
Va bene. Giusto, immediatamente. Giusto, va bene. Immediatamente. Giusto, va bene. Immediatamente. Va bene. Giusto, immediatamente. Va bene. Giusto.
Oh, I'm getting raided. I'm getting raided.
You help with that or?
Immediatamente.
Um,
Va bene. Immediatamente. Va bene.
Oh, yeah, rams. I see that. Sending my camels there.
Salutiamo. Immediatamente.
hitting our markets. Thank you.
My rams head out there.
Salutiamo. Muratura. Pronta, muratura.
Sì, ho capito, ho fatto. Sì, signore, ho capito. Attaccare! Attaccare! Combattere! Ho capito. Pronto sono, muratori.
Yeah, I guess we can start doing that.
Sì. Muratori, muratori.
Ordini.
What's to say they haven't chopped through in the middle? Interesting.
Sì, sì.
If we can get in range of the towers, rams would just go to work.
Pronto sono. Muratori.
Ordini.
There's a special spot right here that the tower's not getting. The villagers. Oh, that one. Nope, she got hit.
Salutiamo.
Just FYI, you guys are.
Muratori.
I'm getting raided again.
I need to clear up some pop. They've already got their.
I'm gonna cut through here.
So it's all halberdiers, scorpions, some cav archers. Our guys raided? Shit.
My market's gone. Let's go to summons.
Ordini.
Sì, lo faccio. Sì, signore. Combattiamo. Attaccare.
Pronta sono.
Alright, fix your trade cards.
Yep.
Sì, sì. Salutiamo.
Son of a bitch. Alright, I got one more line of trees to get, and then I'll be able to send rams to take out towers.
Do your archers have good range on that?
Oh my god, damn it. I made my trade cards go to my own market. Ugh. No, every time the onager shoots, it gets hit. Fuck. Why'd it have to be Turks? Yes, we're through. Alright, get ready to start taking these resources.
Pronta sono.
Alright.
Muratori. Sì, sì. Muratori.
Sì, sì. Muratori.
So they should be, if they're popping the left side,
Salutare.
Trekkie, you should be able to start chopping this wood
Ordini.
if you
Okay.
need wood.
Muratori.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go scout that if they're getting those resources. If they're not, then obviously they'll die. But
You can take out my farmers.
Minatori. 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 Immediatamente.
Is there a murder hole? We may be able to take them if we get the past the minimum range.
oh, I can't. Hey, Eric, send a ram in to take out that tower.
Or towers. Yeah.
Here, I'll send it. No, get rid of the horses. I'll send in a ram. They can't touch this side because they've walled it off.
Alright. Setting the mine. We're by
Particularly that.
let's see, yeah, I see it.
Salutiamo immediatamente.
Salutiamo. Bene. Muratori. Or muratori.
Oh shit, Sharky, can you move your? You got a onager blocking.
Right, yeah. Let's see what's going on here.
Interesting.
It's all infantry around here. Skirmishers and halberdiers.
Oh shit, they're chopping through.
Onagers, ah shit.
Muratori. Muratori.
Eichmann.
Muratori. 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 Minatori. Attaccare!
Were you setting those siege rams?
Getting him ready to attack.
Let's see.
Are you ready on the left side? Sharky, you ready?
1 second.
Okay.
Oh, he set those towers. On the left, so you just need more cav. Skirmishers. Do I have skirmishers? Yes, I need them.
Pronta. Muratori.
Sì. Ho fatto.
We can do this wall of towers.
Don't worry about it. Let's send a scout through. Let's see if what's here. A lot of blue barracks.
Sending scouts through. Okay, move your mine.
There, I got one through. You have a scout in the front.
Yep. Okay, it's halberdiers, cav archers, scorpions, and skirmishers.
All right, you
Send
ready?
ram. And tribes, I see.
Front row.
And skirmishers.
Salutiamo. Giusto.
Comandi, combattiamo.
Coming.
Ho capivo. Sì, signore. Ho fatto.
I got a raid coming in on my side.
I have knights moving in for the trebs and the onagers. Hey, he's raiding all our trade.
Va bene, se.
I don't have any room. Buddy.
Lost a big chunk of army for that. So
Alright, just reestablish. I lost the town center.
trebs incoming. Need to rebuild Cavs. Another raid in that. It's coming from here. Here.
I'm clearing the 12 o'clock.
We don't really have a castle on. I don't really have a castle on my side.
I mean, you can buy some stone.
Right, so
Got another raid.
yep.
Immediatamente.
More castles up front.
Sì. Attacchiamo! A vostro servizio. Attaccare! Sì, signori.
Sì, immediatamente.
Ordini. Va bene. Muratori. Salutiamo. Muratori.
Ordini. Muratori.
Oh, we got an excursion shit over here.
Sì, sì. Sì. Muratori.
Sì. Combattete. A vostro servizio. Attaccare. Sì. A vostro servizio, comandi. Combattete. Lo capite, sì, signore. A vostro servizio.
Ordini.
Okay. Mining here as well.
Sì. Lo fate, sì, signore. Lo capite. Attaccamo. Sì, signore. Lo faccio. Attaccare. Sì. Comandi. Lo capito.
Where are the... Do we have an onager?
A vostro servizio. Combattete. Sì, sì. Attaccate. A vostro servizio. Attaccare. Attaccate.
Charge there.
We need some cap for those onagers.
They are being protected.
Let's try to split up the paladins. Don't have them all. Oh, some trebs. Yeah, they're pushing hard.
Our skirmishers, my halberds, my paladins are being blocked.
Okay, my bad. There you go.
Taking some trebs of my own.
I lost my... God damn it.
More infantry.
Salutiamo. Immediatamente. Muratori.
Sì, sì.
I got a ram for that bomber tower.
Muratori.
He's sending a trap for that. But yeah,
Oh,
Ram's
nice,
good.
nice.
Pronta.
Alright, I'm slowly getting there on eco again. We got a raid up the middle.
The camels are on it.
Where's that ram? Come on, ram. All right, once we get these bombard towers, I'll be able to close it off. All right, it's open now.
Yeah, I have bombards of my own, so I can probably help with that. Monitors are protected.
My onager just killed my own ram. Oh, look at all these villagers.
Yeah.
Pronto sono. Sì, sì. Muratori.
Paladins trying to get through here.
Yep. I have camels to meet them.
It's okay, they gotta get through first. They got some... Oh, looks like some Don Johns are trying to get popped. Up, pushing left.
The faint or the...
I need to lose some cap.
Let's see if they have... Mostly houses and... Getting my cav there. Tribs are dead, aren't they? They're there, sending trebs.
They're sending trebs, okay. They got some raiders up the middle. We're weak in the middle. I can't build walls. Byzantines have good walls. Can you build a wall right there?
Yeah, I can. Let's see. Ah, shit, they took my tribes. Do I have my camels there? Let's see.
I have some extra cap space. Nice. Shit, you lost a lot of camels to the halberdiers.
Yeah, crap.
How many trade carts are you rolling with?
I'm at like 14 or so.
Oh, make more than that. How's your eco looking? I guess that's
Okay, wood is the only kind of bottleneck that I have. And, oh, we're already getting
wood. Okay, so start chopping here.
Okay.
Yeah, make it. You should be able to. There's no more. I think all the bombard towers are dead on the whole map. Should get that good there.
Salutiamo.
I'm bringing over some rams from the right. Tower's done. Got some rams.
Muratori. Muratori.
Oh, Saman's just going for it with his surgeons. Just want to kill him off. Oh, we need more onagers. That's a lot of scorpions.
Build onagers.
I mean, set up your Treb. The Treb could also hit them from long range.
Pronto sono. Giusto. Muratori. Muratori. Muratori.
Pronta sono. Muratori.
But I have onagers and more.
How's your farms? You have. It looks like you have a couple that are dead. No one's using them.
Ordini.
Yeah, food's not really a problem for me right now, but yeah.
Cool. Okay. Gotta get those rams.
I have onagers for those scorpions, or
Trying to make them. Yeah, they're here. They're coming from the right. I try to make one from the left.
cataphracts make a difference to this, or are they too weak?
Hey, I converted a champion. I was like, grab my monk. I'm like, why are you here? Oh, probably because I selected him when he was trying to get the freaking relics.
Ho fatto. Ho capito. Sì, signor. Ho fatto. Sì. Attaccare.
Salutatori.
Alright, I gotta make some rams. Can you make some trebs?
They've got
Turkey?
some trebs need to protect them though.
Okay.
That siege breaking pretty quickly.
A vostro servizio. Attaccare. Comandi.
Pronta sono. Muratori. Muratori.
Sì, comandante. A vostro servizio. Sì. Ho fatto. Sì, signor. Ho capito.
Sharky, you have a... Oh no, never mind. That's some ons.
Salutiamo. Pronto, muratori. Ordini. Muratori. Sì, sì. Va bene. Muratori. 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 A vostro servizio. Sì, a vostro servizio. A vostro servizio.
Alright, what do we need? We... Okay, the paladins there. Got halberdiers. I'm making the Kipchaks. Make another castle, then make them come out. More of them.
Ho fatto. Sì, sì, comandante. Ho fatto. Ho fatto. Sì, ho fatto.
Oh, it's Rams. Let's get the paladins on them. Got a bunch of onagers. It's like the Munsif's got a lot of onagers. Alright, this time get some trebs and they won't be attacking us, hopefully. That sucked. Last time it was just we were caught in the middle of trying to rebuild while they were attacking. Alright, I got some rams coming. Yeah, get that onager, good job. We got a raid over here.
Moving up tribes.
Alright, rebuild. Shoot, they got my
Oh,
rams.
Yeah, what are you doing with those? Yeah.
Oh, they swarmed my archers.
They're pretty well, and they're protecting their tribes and their siege pretty well.
Ordini.
And they have enough cab to go after our tribes.
Muratori.
Fastle's doing his like own shit on the side. Someone, you got that covered? So.
Sì, sì.
Yeah, we're getting pushed hard left. Shit, I started making champions.
Oh crap! It's right in our center.
They have. They don't. We both have regular scorpions. I think those kind of work, I guess. Shit, I'm getting low on gold. How was that possible?
So the Huskarl Halberdier combination is kind of throwing us for a loop here.
Well, I'm making more champions. It's champions and scorpions. It's their infantry that's just killing us. Yeah, don't really have an answer for this push and the unit combination. Oh fuck. I think we need more archers in siege.
Yeah. Yeah, so do I.
Okay.
That was painful.
Yeah. Kind of long.
Did
Where's
you guys
loading?
figure out how to take out the towers or no?
GG.
GG.
What was your question, Soma?
Did you guys figure out how to take out the towers or no?
Are you talking about the initial towers from the AI?
Yes.
I mean, I had to make a market and sell some wood and gold to create a whatchamacallit, bombardier. That's what I did. And then I lost one while trying to do it. You could see it in my playback. It was really painful. in the beginning. So
Gotcha.
yeah, super painful. I have to say, Sharky was doing pretty phenomenal um, for quite a bit. I looking at the score, it was like pretty solid all the way to mid game. So great job there.
Yeah.
think we that when we couldn't
Overall, I think
the unit combo that we
that
encountered.
that initial engagement, that game was done, guys. Uh, Munsif and Fassel were down. Kudum kind of stepped in and helped you guys out. Had I gone in with, it was done. Um, but you guys recovered well, given the time you had, so that was good to see. But you also had, you know, some significant advantages that over our team. Our team did not get any of the stone or gold. They were just relying on that trade that they had until much, much, much later. Um, so that's what I actually told my guys. Hey guys, you're on a timer now. I don't know if they heard me, but I told them they were on a timer. I knew you guys had the more resources, but at that point in time, they had a bit of a military advantage over you guys. And you know, once that stabilized, I knew your extra resources were going to come into play. And Munsif, good job with the siege. You guys saw how powerful siege can be in a compressed battlefield like that. It's very, very powerful. Um, so there was that. Vassal, decent job keeping, or good, not decent, good job maintaining situational awareness across the line. Just happy to see that. Logan, you needed to protect yourself against the raids much better than you did. You worked on that much later on, which is good to see. But by that time, you'd lost the town center, you'd lost your markets, you lost some cards, villagers. You know, those raids were very impactful on you. So well done, Fassel. Logan, you needed to step up with your D a little bit there. I know Logan saw my little trick to take out the tower, and he copied me later on. So there is a little bit of a trick to do that. I didn't call out that I was going to do that. I just, once Logan actually took mid, that's when I did it. Because I wasn't going to, you know, do it myself. Overall, though, I think it was a solid game from both sides. You guys need to recognize, my team needs to recognize when the new unit has arrived. I didn't hear anyone really call out the Huskarls until much later with Sharky did. And you guys didn't ask. I know Sharky pointed out this Huskarl Halberdier combo is wrecking us, but you never asked me what can we do about it. And I know it was actually really nice for you to ask me about, hey, how would Cataphracts do right here? At that moment in time, with what they had, I said no, because there was cavalry archers, there was a lot of scorpions, and in that particular scenario, they would have done worse than a paladin, right? But that late game Halberdier Huskarl combo, the Cataphract would have done much, much better than a paladin. So, you know, things dynamically change, so you got to keep that in mind. Another thing for my team, you guys had Byzantines, so beside the Cataphract, I know for a fact you guys could have built hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers and Cataphracts would have demolished their front line, and that would enforce Facile to become frontline. I was just making helps, so you know, it was what it was. I was just making infantry for you guys. I had a hotkey of cavalry to kill the siege to stall their momentum. But you know, after a while, they were doing a good job trying to keep the siege alive and stuff as well.
A vostro servizio.
But that was my take on that game, guys.
Do you mind sharing your technique for taking out the tower? Because obviously mine was really painful.
Wait, when did you do it, Someone? Because I honestly was just like, maybe I saw it, but yeah, you send in the ram, get aggro on with the ram, and then use the onager to punch through.
Yeah, so I did it like right after you cut in the mid, and I started mining that zone. I was like, okay, my guys are dying to these towers now, cutting wood, so let me go take that tower out. But essentially, Facile, it's exactly what Logan says. You send in a ram to aggro the tower, and you onager cut to the tower, and then the ram goes in and kills the tower.
Okay, roger that. That's
Don't
probably
lose a
much
single
more
unit that
efficient.
way.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what set me back pretty much
Well, no,
most of
so
the early
that's
game.
again why I wasn't gonna help either, my team figure any of this shit out either. Logan actually, to cut into mid, would send an onager, it would fire and then die, and then he would send another onager, fire, then die, send another onager, fire, then die.
Yeah, I did that 3 times.
Yeah, so you're not the only one who had a painful experience, right? But what I'm saying is, I'm not about to tell my team how to do that right off the get-go, because I know Kunam's not going to tell you guys how to do that either.
Oh yeah, he didn't say jack squat. He barely spoke.
Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. Logan saw me do it because I kind of needed to do it at that point, and well, it is what it is. So now you guys know it. So taking out those towers shouldn't be too difficult anymore, right?
Yep.
Still the challenge is okay. I see what you're saying. Let the one thing take an aggro, then you let the onager cut through, and then probably follow through with the same ram. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Facile got really behind. He was microing him bombard cannon guy from the bombard cannon. So it was like a
And I
fire,
lost
click,
too.
fire, click, fire, click, click, move, fire, click, move, fire.
Well, the thing
Basically, he spent 5 minutes not doing anything but that.
Man, had I known that,
with one bombard tower, by the way.
or what I'm trying to say is, had I not known, or like, since I know Turks have the longest range, I was like, I can't do that. And plus,
No,
it didn't help that I'm also
No,
human.
no,
You don't know,
but-
he actually tried that too.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
But what I'm saying is that that's like the worst, and that's what kind of set him back. Of course, the Munsif didn't scout as much. That was a problem. Again, on his lane, like not Munsif. You have to scout. Like I don't care what, you have to scout. And the other thing is like, you have to figure out like how do you want to judiciously build, or like how do you really want to build? Because if you build a certain way and you got houses everywhere, and then you've made lines, no one can even come to help you. Like, no one can build anything, no one can really do anything. So it's kind of like very difficult. And then on top of that, you're restricted by the towers that, again, technically you should have taken them out kind of early because you were pushing up front, right? So the whole point is to be like careful about like how you're building to give yourself the space that you need. And of course, the other thing is that making sure that you're strategically using your villagers to basically cut through the wood so that they'll eventually open up more space as the game goes on.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh well, I mean, alternatively you could just onager some areas to give yourself space and stuff, but I'm just saying like those are the things to kind of keep up. So scouting, I think, was definitely an issue, not keeping track of that, you know. Let me just put it this way. If the guys haven't scouted much and the guy score is high, unless he went like heavy eco, which he wasn't because Fassel scouted and said that they've got a decent army, that means that you haven't matched their army production. That's what that means. So my point is that the fact that they have higher score and they're not scouting, either they have a high economy bonus or they have like an army bonus, or in some cases both. But Fassel scouted some and kind of identified that they've got like significant army, but then Munsif, you didn't really have as much. And then on top of that, Munsif, you didn't know what was going to come in and hit you. The only thing you happen to see is what Fassel showed you, and you were saying, man, they got like a lot of horses and stuff. But it wasn't just the horses, right? Like you needed to send your own scouts for example, in that lane area, and then see what was coming your way, right? You would have immediately known that, oh shit, I don't think I have enough. So of course, I expect like the early game challenges on our side, to be honest. Like I knew that early game was just going to be, it was just going to be a bit of a challenge. So, it's kind of like expected. The teams are in such a way that there's going to be that early game advantage, but the fact that scouting didn't happen, and at least somebody should have, like Munsif, especially if you knew, like if Fassel knew. What I liked was Fassel was super proactive with the scouting. So before, like he identified camels before they showed up. He identified mid before they came. So he was able to proactively stop. And because I rewarded him for that by blocking, for example, camels to be able to walk through. Because he called it out way ahead of time, and he found out that, hey, camels are coming from here. It's an example, but the point is that he also knew when you guys were cutting through in one of the resource locations. So that was good on him. So Munsif, you kind of got like stuck in your one lane side. And the thing is, like, you have to be able to scout your side for sure, right? While you're kind of having a look-see around the map, even though I know you can't be every single place, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I mean, generally you're going to have to, and then of course you have to be a little judicious about that space. And if you know that the space is going to be a bit of an issue, you have to kind of plan in your mind, like how, oh, by the way, the game is up so everybody can join. You have to like quickly plan, like how you want to take those towers out, because like the further you build forward, then the towers start hitting you. So then you already know that there's an area that you can't build around because towers are going to hit you. So you need to work you work that out. So my whole thing is that be a little judicious, be a little, like how you want to build, how you want to, so your early building is kind of important, and once if the scouting is so critical. At every given time, even if your horses die, I don't care. You need to be making 6 to 8 horses and then just going and scouting and seeing what the hell the guy's got. At least so it mentally prepares you, like, oh shit, like maybe you don't have the, like maybe you don't have the army. One of the problems was you didn't identify that you, like, basically the army you had, Munsif, it wasn't balanced. It was heavy on pikes and not skirms. So when they came in with a bunch of stuff, they also had like skirms, and basically you got wiped. Basically, like that's what wiped you, by the way, Munsif. So if you even had like a balance, it would have been actually pretty okay. Like you could have survived that. Problem is that because you went heavy pikes and you kind of moved pikes forward, the sheer number of like skirms basically kind of like did a number on you, and then you were kind of out of it, honestly. And the Fassel was a little behind, so the Fassel wasn't even there really in any way, so that was kind of like a problem, whatever. So but other than that though, I think I think generally it was okay, like I mean all of it was fine. There's all these like it still took a bit longer than it should have in terms of the actual pushing and whatever, but again, it wasn't necessarily bad. It was you guys figuring out like how to make that push, how to forward build, how to protect the siege, like that. Once if the you being able to protect your siege was very vital for you to make that push, because Salman was basically finding out, like basically he was just kind of like showing you like, hey, he was like he was just kind of like showing your vulnerable spot. He was just kept showing you that, hey, if I'm going to send those horses, in number in a right time, basically you're dead. So, you know, like then you started keeping your pikemen by your siege and stuff, and that kind of helped your situation a bit. So, generally, you know, other than that, I mean, it was still pretty good. It was good showing, by the way, by everybody. Logan did pretty good. I would have liked to see more cataphracts in a timely fashion. There probably was a way to do it, but you know, whatever. Like, you guys are kind of figuring out and learning and all of that. So, which is fine. That's okay. I made sure I wasn't like single-handedly going up front and whatever. I was just kind of like trying to stay within the range of our siege, or like our units, like not necessarily go too far deep into you guys. That wasn't even really the purpose. The purpose was that I had a certain reach, and I would not go beyond that reach, because it's not me who's supposed to be, like, you know, killing everything. It's really like Munsif and Fassel have to show up, and they have to push, and they have to be the ones who are supposed to do this stuff. So, you know, and then that's okay. I think generally it was okay. Calling out the new unit was kind of important. Making sure that you had the right units protecting the onagers was important. Making sure that you had your own siege was being protected also. That was kind of a little bit kind of important. You know, your best shot in that, given the civs and whatever, all of that stuff, your best shot was really as long as the fight was in the lanes. Like, once that lane opens up, you're kind of in trouble, because then it's all over the place. If you know what I mean, like, you're kind of all over the place because your surface area is too big with a bunch of infantry running around, and you know, it's like too much chaos. So, and ironically, like Salman is saying, that whether it was gunpowder, whether it was cataphracts, whatever it was, you need a particular place for them. You know, like what good is a cataphract who can't do trample damage because he's hitting a unit or two? You know, like, you want to use the trample damage, but you're not being able to use the trample damage. So then it's kind of like you're self-neutering, you know, the situation. But still, I like Sharky's play with the Sharky. Good job, by the way, with the onager stuff. You know, like with the siege and the onager, and then moving your units together, and then working with Logan on that. So I thought that was pretty nice. Actually, there was a lot of times because of that, you were able to like stop Munsif and Fassel to some extent. So that was pretty good. That was really nice to see. So overall, you know, good job and great work, by the way, everybody. Okay, how did you guys find the balance? I still think the balance early seems to be like early and mid still are kind of like where there's obviously a little bit of a disparity. But I'm hoping that the second game's going to be a bit better. I think the teams are I guess, like, how do you guys feel about the teams? You guys want to switch it up, or you guys feel like the teams are pretty okay?
I can't stay longer for a second game. I have to go. So maybe
Say that again.
maybe you guys can play another map. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, man.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Yep. No
All
problem.
right,
Have a good
Cheers.
night.
That's fine.
That's okay.
I thought Logan did pretty great. I think what I really liked about Logan's gameplay was he really spread out on all the different lanes, and he didn't get stuck in an ISO, which partly I think it was a lot of responsibility on his part, but I think he did a solid job there. I tried a match, but it was really difficult to build in Munsif's area. It was profoundly difficult. Yeah, so it was tough. It was tough to establish and although most of our major pushing came from that area, it was really difficult for me to be there in a timely manner, right? Because I simply didn't have any near areas. Though I was mostly a mobile force, and that does help. But yeah, I just felt that Logan did great. I thought Sharky did fantastic too. And I agree with Salman that if they had a solid early game push, it was their game. I think very naturally, I just come online a lot stronger, and I'm much more of a thorn in the side when we go to the mid to end parts of the game. I think I just come alive at that point. I think it just becomes increasingly difficult to put me in submission. So I agree with someone that the best opportunity would have been in that first engagement.
Give me a second. I have a map that I think it will be interesting. Logan, I guess if you can chime in, and then Sharky.
I thought it was a good game. So that first attack, I really like. I wouldn't say it was an all in or whatever, but pushed really hard to not have to go to the corners and stuff, because I think I know either one of us scouted that you already cut the 3 o'clock, and I really wanted to just finish the game before it got to that late stage, because once it did, it definitely dragged out the game. I felt like we just basically, because I started just cutting everywhere basically and doing the siege ram and onager and kind of keeping you guys at bay. Like if Sharky was ready to go, we would do another push, but it wasn't really as big as that first one, because I all my attention was there. And then once it kind of went to the mid to late, it was my army was kind of getting stretched, and just kind of being everywhere, watching this side and all that stuff. But and then I was kind of like, this is the problem with these kinds of maps with the AI, is that you kind of have to clear them out, and then if you don't let them go too long, the game will, like, you'll lose because you don't have the wood covered, or the stone, the gold, all that stuff over there. And also, for some reason, maybe in the map, but there's a lot of stone in those corners, so I think if we got there sooner, we would have been able to get to our castle units way faster, and I think that was maybe just the wrong call on my take of trying to push that early, because I know that Sharky definitely wanted to get cataphracts and trebs, and the same thing goes for me, right? Although I could make cavalry archers, they're not as good as Kipchaks, but the concept's kind of there. Yeah, but yeah, I thought it was a good game, and I definitely can improve on the defense. I got caught with too many Qs going, and so I needed to like kill some units, and I had no idea where they were, and found out some were like hiding in like Sharky's base one time, like a couple halberdiers, and then I think I overreacted and didn't see some on defending for me, so I had a bunch queued over there. So I think I had a queue problem. But yeah. So yeah, Fastl's raids were good. So sorry, go Sharky.
Yeah, I think my big bottleneck was I got to the kind of different kind of resource nodes later than my teammates, so wasn't as helpful as far as those kind of the siege units and making more castles. I think, as someone said, we were kind of on the clock once you access those middle resources.
Was it just the fact that you weren't collecting any gold?
No, they had trade going. The problem was at that time you guys had won the stronger trade, because instead of going forward like you guys did with your guys' trade, they went a little bit back, so it was a little bit safer, right? But when they go back, that also means it's shorter, because the way the trees are angled. So they had the shorter trade. They hadn't cut to any of the resources, so they had access to no stone or gold miners. So with that dual combination, I knew. And
then everything in the middle was contested, like everywhere.
Correct. So that's why I said, hey guys, like that first push, it went down, and I noted they still had a little bit of the military advantage because of that first push. I told them, hey guys, you're on a timer. That's all I said. But the timer was, these guys are going to have a stronger ego than you because they have access to all those resources that we don't.
Yeah, like not having that gold. Like, I guess, was it a gold issue, or was it a stone mostly issue?
A little bit more stone, because like I said, the guys did have trade up.
Okay. Yeah, for me it was stone, because I only had that one castle, so.
But I guess I'm just saying, like, there was a time for a while that it was just a food fight,
Well, yeah, so to me, I was going into the game, or at least why I wanted to push that early was, I felt like we had the numbers of the halberdiers, skirmishers, and hussars, and the
what I'm
gold was
saying
for the
is,
rams.
you guys won that initial engagement. Quorum had to step up to push you guys out. So that was a game-ending moment that those guys lost. So the early game, hands down, you and Sharky took it. There's no debate about that. But mid game was even game, contested, and then late game, these guys had access to those resources much earlier than you guys did. So they came out swinging much harder, and they had a better unit comp than you guys did. So they won the late game.
Yeah, I would say more it's unit comp because I right at the end I was like, yeah, I'm starting to get low on gold. That's when I broke, I think, less than 1,000 maybe, and then wood I broke 10,000, like lower than 10,000. So resources weren't really an issue. It was definitely unit comp. We kind of dropped the ball there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you guys wrecked them early game, but you guys got wrecked late game.
Yeah.
That's just how that game ended up turning out.
Hmm.
Thing I might offer as a tip is that I actually made an attempt to try to clear the resource spots or clear the paths for the markets and everything for my partner. Also, my partner attributed me on a number of occasions. I received stone. I also received food as assistance because I was cranking that crap out. So I'm curious if you guys did tributes to each other and possibly thought about sending clearing type of assistance to the other guy if they're struggling with clearing space.
No.
Obviously, guys, if you're low on stone, like Logan, you could, I don't know if you guys were doing resource callouts, but I was definitely doing resource callouts. And there was at some point, I think Munsif had 3 freaking castles, and I didn't even have one. And I said, "Hey, listen, I don't have stone for a single castle right now." So he actually helped me out. I'm curious if
I think it almost got to that point because
let me actually clarify how late we got to those resources. You know when I was talking about Logan sending an onager and it getting shot and then sending another onager? That happened after you guys cut to the left resources. Like the left middle resources.
Gotcha.
That's how late it was. So that you guys are on your third pile of resources. We haven't even gotten to our first.
Right.
Game is up, by the way. So this is a map that we never really got a chance to play it, but it'll be kind of cool to see how this thing kind of works out. It's actually a play on an existing map they have. I'm pretty sure Logan knows about it. I think even Salman knows about it. I don't know if Sharky knows about it. I am going to send this thing to you guys in the Rec Squad. I'm sure you guys have seen this map before. Take a look.
Does this ring a bell for anyone?
I did in WhatsApp.
Is that Gold Rush?
Oh, it looks like Gold Rush. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of Gold Rush. Sharky, have you played this before?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, go. You start with some initial resources like close to you, but then like the fight's all about that center stuff and woods all around. So the way we're gonna play this really is going to be Faisal and Sharky are going to be in one team, and myself, Salman, and Logan are going to be by ourselves. And the way we'd want to do it is Faisal and Sharky can be like guys, do you see Teal anywhere?
Yeah, they're at 3 o'clock. Or Fourish.
Okay. Okay. The teal is there. Where's green?
And then they're opposite. So they're at
Nine?
like
Nine
they're like
o'clock?
9:30, 10. Yeah.
Okay. So I think okay, so we can do it like Fassel and what's his name?
Sharky.
What do you think
Fassel
of?
and Sharky is on green and red. And then I wanna see if Logan can be Salman is yeah, then and Logan, you can be purple, and then Salman is yellow.
What do you think about a combo of me and Logan versus you, Salman, and Sharky, and you can be locked out? How does that sound?
You and Logan, and well, okay. So you want to do 2v2v2 1? Okay, yeah. We can kind of do that.
I feel that Salman can guide Sharky and compensate for him and keep him.
So maybe so let's so let's do this. We could, if you guys want. I mean, that's up to you guys, but I mean, technically, if you want, we can do this map, and for the first 30 minutes, I'm not anywhere anyway. So it's really mostly between you guys. And we can leave like we can leave a distance between the, you know? Like, so if we needed to play this, for example, if we played this, would it be better? Did you want more distance or less distance? So maybe we could do it this way, okay? Fassel? Maybe we could do it where it's Sharky Salman on the right side, and then you and Logan on the other, and red is empty. So for example, green and purple versus teal and yellow.
Yeah, I think that sounds pretty good. What do you think, Salman?
And then everybody is kind of like a little bit away from me,
I'm fine with
which I'm cool
whatever.
with that.
No, but I mean, think at it from a balanced perspective and also from a perspective of, can you be readying Sharky up for like a thwart or a counter, or like I said, I mean
If I'm allowed
I-
to, give him full guidance, then
yeah, full guidance. It's absolutely full guidance.
yeah, then I
100%.
This is I would say is like a 2v2. The only thing I would say is that I guess here's a question for you guys. So now we have a little situation where Salman's early game could, he could, for example, hurt Logan hard.
I think that's fine, right? I think that me and Logan,
Like you guys are cool with that, because I mean technically the games could be technically even faster. I mean, it's up to you guys how you want to play that.
how you feel about that, Logan? Like I said, I'm going to be trying to support you ASAP, right, as best as I can. So
I mean that, you know what? Technically, that's not bad. Let's try. I mean, if we will see how it goes. Okay, so maybe we can have like Sharky can be teal, and Salman, you can be yellow, and then Fassel, you're green, and Logan, you're purple. Fair?
Okay. Let's try it.
All right, let's do it.
hey, Logan, are we going to a different channel here?
Yeah, we can go to YOLO.
Where's Discord?
Where did Discord be gone?
Still here.
Huh? Okay, that's weird. My Discord's apparently closed, but I'm still in the chat.
What? No, no, no. It must have minimized. Can you look at the task?
I did.
Task
It's
service maybe still up.
Yeah, it's not there. That's weird.
Okay. It's not. That's not going to stop your stream problem. It's not going to cause problems with
No.
me.
The stream's already still going.
I
Alright,
I
I'll
I.
get it up. Alright, so Sharky, what do you feel like playing?
Probably like something like Berbers or Italians.
What's got you in that kind of mood?
If S, I'll pick Spanish. See if I can develop a counter. Is that the right call, or for like countering Spanish?
Not necessarily Spanish, but the way he plays Spanish, that is somewhat effective. Somewhat. It just I would rather you play something that you're much more comfortable with, if that makes sense.
All right, let's see.
So
Maybe
what are you
Slavs.
comfortable with?
Slavs. What else? There was Slavs, Japanese. Who else? I know Dobo had a good showing for Vikings, so that's kind of on my list.
That was me.
Oh, that was you. Yeah, I'm thinking Slavs or Japanese.
Okay, so if you go Slavs or Japanese, what's gonna be your unit count? What are you thinking here?
Probably, of course, halberds. If I go Japanese, there will be kind of samurai in play and cav archers. Slavs want to do the boyars and onagers.
Okay. Okay, so basically you're saying infantry for both, and with the Japs you'll spec into cav archers. With the Slavs you'll go a little bit siege with boyars, if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially infantry cav with a little bit siege, or infantry with some archer support.
Yep.
Okay. Which one do you feel more comfortable with?
Probably the Slavs.
Slavs it is then. So your infantry are gonna be, you're gonna be our infantryman.
Alright.
Cavalry is gonna be your secondary role. Siege, tertiary. I'm not expecting too much siege out of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go Mongols.
All right.
Oh, hold on a second. Sharky, go team 3. Unless you're doing that for Vision, Kodum.
What at?
Were you going on our team for Vision, or?
No, I'm doing my own thing in
Yeah,
my spot.
That's what I thought. That's what I was like, oh, we're teamed up with you right now.
No.
Yeah, I was like, did you do that?
Yeah, no. That's what was saying locked, but I'll be in my little corner initially. And he didn't even have to tell me that. I'd be kind of like a little bit chilling, a bit.
I mean, honestly, I was gonna chill for a little bit and then go mid.
Yeah.
Probably not as long as you, but.
What happened? Everybody picked?
Logan hasn't.
Oh, okay.
So, Sharky, those halves are
Yeah.
gonna be pretty important
Oh, yeah.
to protect my siege.
Alright.
So I'll leave the cavalry up to you. I'll do archers and archer siege and a little bit of infantry.
Alright.
So that you won't be, I may go into some camels, FYI, for the pallies though.
Oh, yeah.
But the boyar can also go toe to toe with the paladin, if I'm not mistaken. 14-6.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So in that melee engagement, the boyar is gonna be pretty strong.
Mhm.
But we're gonna need a good stone for that. So the interesting thing is gonna be how we're gonna do our trade.
Yeah, we're pretty close together, so we have to go like to the corners, which I think yeah, I think my corner will be fine. Not
Yeah.
like fine, but
Yeah,
won't be contested by Logan.
getting to your corners is not too bad. I'm just gonna have to fortify around my area.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm coming up with a plan, good sir.
Idea.
So scouting's gonna be big. So, our objectives right now are we're obviously gonna want to scout, see how the game goes, whether we pressure or not. Gonna migrate towards mid to take some of those resources, right?
Yep.
And if the game starts to, enter the later game phase, we'll want our market set up by that stage. But it's not a high priority to just rush it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
We'll have enough resources around us to get going. But 100%, we want to. If we can't take mid, we want to make them fight for mid.
Mhm.
If that makes
Yeah.
sense. Your one thing I do want you to look out for if Vassal's on stone, because that means he's gonna make towers. You
Yeah.
want to reduce the amount of towers he can make. because the man is a little over reliant on towers right now. I still don't know about Logan because he hasn't picked the civ yet. But knowing if Vassals on Stone is going to be really big, of course, you and me, we're going to want to go on Stone to some extent as well, so we can get our castles up. Because you and me both want to milk our unique units,
Mhm.
but I don't want you to overcommit to the stone as well. And when you make those castles, since we are producing units from them, they need to be in a safe location where they're not going to be instantly like trebbed down.
After bubble.
Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, so the castles need to be in a safer location where they're not going to be easily like trebbed down or like aggressed, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Yep.
So we want like 2-3 castles available to keep producing units. So they're not necessarily going to be forward. They might be somewhere back in our ecos because we have mobile units coming out of the castles, but we don't want them too far back either.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
If it's too far back, then it takes too long to reinforce, which is a whole nother different cascade of problems. The fact that both of our units are cav coming from our castles is a big plus for us, so that we
Mhm.
can, put them even a little bit even further back than those guys. Well, Fassel is Spanish, so he can do that too with for the conquistadors. Those conquistadors will, as I'm sure you know, rip your halberdiers to shreds. If they're fighting like the paladins and the conks together, the conquistadors will kill your halbs. The conquistadors might do actually okay against the boyars as well, so that's something to keep an eye on if you're not paying attention.
Yep.
Let's see what else. Yeah, oh, Tatars. It's an interesting thing. No?
So what happened?
He went to Tars.
Oh.
Because they want to do the bonus damage? With the cavalry? Oh, that pick fish feels weird to me. Alright, well, so Logan's got some solid cav archers. Yeah, Keshik is like a medium cavalry unit. If your scouts are light cav, your paladins are heavy cav, your Keshik is going to be like a medium cavalry, if that makes sense. He also has camels, so that's something to keep an eye out on. What else? I feel like their infantry's gonna be lacking. Oh, no, yeah, that's me. Tatars. I don't think they have Siege Onager. Spanish. Yeah, they don't have Siege Onager. So we'll be able to mass archers a lot easier because of that. We do have heavy scorps with the Tatars bombard cannons.
Who's gonna build me a? Who's gonna build me a market?
You can just go to Sharky's.
Alright. Oh, where? Hold on, I'm gonna play some nice chill. I know Sharky likes this.
Oh, I love Brits.
Yeah, but Sharky loves Bretons. You don't understand how much he loves them. Ain't that right, Sharky?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Of course you love
I
them.
love Tatars. I still don't understand that pick.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the. He picked after you?
No,
He
look
picked
at-
after you?
Yeah, he picked after me.
Shit.
That's why I'm confused.
Shit. Oh well, sir. Check to see if they're all ready. To-doop.
It's not like any of us can ready up.
Yeah, let me see here. All right, looks like everybody's ready. There was some conversation about using Vaseline and stuff, so I don't know what that was all about.
Okay.
Exactly. Sharky knows what I'm talking about. You know, Sharky? That's what they were talking about.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. I said, hey, listen, man. I know you guys use Vaseline, but the folks over there, they go dry. So it's a little bit more hardcore, man. Sharky, make a market somewhere, like eventually make a market somewhere like off to the side somewhere so that you don't auto attack my shit. Mm-mm.
I mean, the one thing that I think that the Tatars pick is for is so they can try to take advantage of the hill bonus. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Just remember, Sharky, gotta get that eco going, man. That eco's
Yep.
gonna be critical.
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Амар мэд амтэн тийм үү? барилгачин. Барилгачин. Захир. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Захир.
ийм өвгөө үүсгэе. Шаар сонсгий.
Амар мэндүү барилгачин. Модчин. И бол оймэ. Барилгачин. Амар мэндүү тижээч. Модчин. Захир зүйтэй модчин. Тийм үү?
Элэн. Шаар сонсгий.
Амар мэндүү и бол ой. Тийм ээ. Зүйтэй тижээч.
Амар мэндүү.
Захир и бол ой.
Бэлэн
Тийм
байна.
байна. Тийм үү? Анчин. Захир анчин. И бол ой. Тийм үү? Анчин. Бэлэн байна. За.
Тийм үү хэмээ.
Амар мэндүү анчин.
Үүсгэе.
Анчин. Анчин.
Амар мэндүү. Захир. Зүйтэй. За. Барилгачин.
Get the scout
Бэлэн
back.
байна.
Yep.
Би болгоё.
Logan building 6 easy.
Тийм үү? Захир. За. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
Захир зүйтэй анчин.
Ийм өвгөн үүсгэе. Шаар сонсгий.
Бэлэн байна. За зүйтэй. Тийм ээ.
Тийм үү болгоё. Анчин.
Амар мэндүү. Бэлэн байна. И бол ой. Анчин. Тийм үү? Захир. Амар мэндүү.
ийм өвгөө үүсгэе. Элэн. Урагшаа давшаа. Ийм үү. Шаар сонсгий. Ийм
Transport raid.
үүсгэе.
Alright.
Шаар сонсгий.
Scanning. So I do see
Амар бэ? Зүйтэй. Барилгачин.
If you can see my marks, my market is here. I don't know if Corin can see that, but it's at
I'll figure it out.
I slowed down Logan a little bit. And Vassal has a TC going up over here as well.
Тийм үү? Тийм ээ. Барилгачин.
Барилгачин.
Тушаал сонс. Тийм. Гүйцэтгэе. Идлээ гүйцэтгэе. Идлээ гүйцэтгэе. Идлээ гүйцэтгэе. Дэлэн гүйцэтгэе. Байлан давш.
Захир.
Амар мэдээ. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин. Эдэн байна. Барилгачин.
Дэлэн гүйцэтгэе.
Sharky, how you doing, man?
doing well, building up economy and building up some military buildings. Second town center in the back.
Do you know what Vassal's up to?
Scouting on him. Yeah. Hasn't really expanded to the center yet.
Building a fourth TC.
Захир. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? За. Барилгачин.
Бидэн барилгачин.
Шаал сонс ийм үү? Гүйцэтгэе. Ийм үү?
Building a TC in mid.
Alright.
Бидэн барилгачин.
Yeah, I can do that too. Do you have enough stone for a castle?
Тийм үү? Зүйтэй. Би болгоё.
Амар мэндүү. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү.
Захир би болгоё. Барилгачин.
Захир. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Зүйтэй. За би болгоё. Зүйтэй. Барилгачин.
Тийм үү? Зүйтэй. Уурхачин.
Бэлэн.
Бэлэн байна.
Шаар сонс. Бэлэн. Ийм үү. Шаар сонс. Ийм үү. Уршаад авшаад.
Logan's starting to come out a little bit.
Бэлэн үүсгэй. Айлдан. Мэдлэг
Би
үүсгэй.
болгоё.
I'm building a castle right
Ийм
here.
үүсгэй.
Alright.
Уурхачин. Барилгачин.
My castle will be a little farther behind.
Бэлэн. Ийм үүсгэй.
And there.
Би болгоё. Барилгачин. Барилгачин. Барилгачин.
Most of the halves and skirms right here.
Шаар сонс. Мэдлэг үүсгэй. Ийм үүсгэй.
I got Siege Workshop.
Шаар сонс.
Can you send any units this way or
Шаар
not?
сонс. Ийм үү.
I can queue up some, yeah. Just see, and then I'm building my siege workshop.
Барилгачин.
Тийм үү?
Sending some onagers that way.
Барилгачин.
Need more scouts. Where are halves?
Захир. Барилгачин. Тийм үү? Тийм ээ. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү. Тийм ээ.
Бэлэн. Ийм үү. Ийм үүсгэй. Шаар сонс. Үүсгэй. Ийм үүсгэй. Райден давш. Бэлэн. Үүсгэй.
Engaging Logan's forces.
Ийм үү.
Starting to kill Mongedai.
Шаар сонс. Үүсгэй.
Бэлэн.
Bring my halberdiers to your front line.
Барилгачин.
Бэлэн үүсгэй. Шаар сонс. Үүсгэй.
Бэлэн барилгачин.
Trying to
Amar
produce
Mindu.
some siege.
Ийм үү.
Gonna scout the center.
Бэлэн. Үүсгэй. Ийм үү. Үүсгэй. Үүсгэй. Бэлэн. Үүсгэй.
Барилгачин. За. Барилгачин.
Захир. Амар мэндүү. Зүйтэй. Тийм ээ. Барилгачин. Захир. Тийм үү? Би болгоё. Барилгачин. Бэлэн байна.
Sharky, I'm gonna go ahead and build my market here. Right here.
Alright.
За.
See.
Waiting on the wood to pop up.
Alright, gonna scout the corner, see if Logan and Fessel made anything there. The 12 o'clock.
Okay, I'm sending my troops forward to start pressuring.
Where's to protect?
Ийм үү. Шаар сонс. Ийм үү. Шаад. Бэлэн. Итлээ үүсгэй. Ийм үү. Итлээ үүсгэй. Бэлэн. Шаар сонс. Райден даш. Ийм үү. Шаар сонс. Итлээ үүсгэй.
Get some guard towers here.
Бэлэн. Шаар сонс.
Бэлэн байна. Би болгоё. Барилгачин.
Амар мэндүү.
Ийм үү. Үүсгэй.
Pack the traps spinning forward.
Бэлэн. Итлээ үүсгэй. Шаар сонс.
Oh, nothing there. Let's see. Gonna see what Fastly Base is up to. My scout was basically untouched.
Timo.
They do have trade set up. Yeah, Logan's migrating his villagers to Fastly Base.
Bildim бай болгоё. Захир. Барилгачин.
Амар минь дүү. Уурхай чимээ. За зүйтэй. Барилгачин. Бидэн баачин. Барилгачин.
Бай зүйтэй.
Тийм үү? Барилгачин.
Okay, I have some ramps. I'm ready to go again whenever you are.
All right, let me just build more halberds and then I'll set up.
You got skirms and onagers.
Castle.
Timo. Zүйтэй. Барилгачин.
Don't forget the forward build, man. Like,
Yep.
you know, I don't need you doing on this whole journey.
болгоё.
Yep.
Барилгачин.
Okay, my market's up, by the way.
All right.
Okay, onagers are coming up for me. I'm gonna sending one onager out right now. Get some pancakes. Can you pack your trebs and move them forward? Start hitting
Yep.
Try to hit the siege workshop if you can.
There, I see it. Tower protected. Hitting the siege workshop.
아무르민두 팀의 맹득층
Захар уурхаачин
Another castle.
барилгачин
Some more rams. Killing up the camels.
тийм үү амар минь дүү зүйтэй барилгачин
Shorties. So yeah, send that ram. Send the ram in.
Yep.
Good job with the boy line.
Remind me to build more.
Keep those traps firing.
Yep.
You gotta keep the traps firing.
티모 팀의 반득증 짜자 리등님의 짜자 반득증 아무르민도 자클 반득증 티모
Good to scout.
Yep.
반득증
대신 이때 우스트린 샷
체크를
샷 선수의 우스트린 대신 일단 티모 샷 선수 이때 우스트린 샷 티모 일단 대신 이때 우스트린
자클 다스퍼증
티모
아무르민도
샤선스 티모 대중 이케 우스트리 티모 샤선스 우스트리 파이팅다 티모
GG.
GG, guys.
GG.
Yeah, GG. What was
What happened?
the Tatars pick? That's what.
Oh, because of there's that hill, but that wasn't it. It was basically another cavalry archer civ, kind of mobile.
I don't know. I'm gonna need you guys to help
Just like
identify issues.
farted.
I think my 2 cents are that I think I did all the right initial foundational stuff. I think scouting could have been better. I think my scouting wasn't as good this time around. I know that we were aware that Salman was making a push to mid to pretty much dominate resources there. I think Sharky was in his tail pretty much like a shadow. Then it was, I asked Logan to build in my area as well to create redundancy so that it wouldn't be as bad. I had a feeling that we were going to get wrecked in Logan's initial area, which kind of happened. But I was hoping that we would have a better showing if we were pushed back to a retreating spot, because Logan have had a chance to really, have a redundant or reproduced economy there. But I think throughout the game, he was like constantly building houses and stuff. It was like, I think he was still too predominantly in his initial spot, which I think was most at risk to be lost completely. So that being said, we started the game knowing that we were going to be on our back foot, but the degree to which we were on our back foot, I could never really galvanize any kind of appreciable support. And then Logan pointed out that our our army was what, Logan? Like half of theirs at any given moment. So
Well, their total army was like 180, and our total army was 80. So it was 100
Yeah.
more than double.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, so I felt that we were just simply not able to galvanize, and I don't know if that's necessarily the right go of it, because this has always been the challenge, right? Do you hit hard? Do you hit early so that the opponent team never gets to build any kind of appreciable force to reckon with? I think traditionally Logan has always supported that idea. Hit people early, hit people hard. It's just end them so that the game doesn't draw out. And I don't know how I feel about that. I feel that if we had a chance, I don't think we would have crushed Saman and Sharky at all. I think they did a good job. I think they were constantly doing a good job. I think that if we had a matching force, that I don't think we would have necessarily really ever been in a position to push in. So I guess I never completely understood Saman's impulse to push an end quick and early. So that part I didn't quite get, because
From my understanding, I was like no holds barred.
oh yeah, it is no holds barred, but that being said, we didn't make a beeline immediately to Sharky, right?
No, it's not like I made a beeline to you either.
No, but that's what I mean by no holds barred, right? Yeah, it's no holds barred, but at the same time, are we trying to get a showing, or are we trying to prevent a showing, right? So those are two different strategies, right? Where you want to prevent somebody from making a showing versus you want to see what they can bring, and then you trounce them, right? So I guess I was more leaning that to hope for the latter, but it was more of the former. And I'm not griping, I'm just saying it was like I didn't understand, because if you look at it before you even start the game, you're a more powerful player, right? So can you immediately end us? Immediately? Absolutely immediately. So, but then the question becomes more to the effect of like, well, do I want to see what kind of showing these guys bring? So I don't think we were ever able to bring ourselves to show you what we potentially could do, because that just never happened. So anyway, so that's my assessment in terms of what I think went down. I think there were plenty of I don't know. I think scouting was a problem for us, and I think shifting from a compressed map. I think because since for the last month or so we've been playing a very compressed map, and this was way uncompressed. I feel like it just kind of threw me off as far as like how quickly I could scout, or how quickly I could report back. I think it was easy for me to lose my scout. I'm trying to improve my game from a scouting perspective, so I think I did a really poor job with scouting. Anyway, those are my thoughts.
Well, what caused the army to die, though? Like, why were your armies dying?
They had gold units, and we were trash.
Okay.
Well, no, I honestly, Fassel, so to me, it happened where it was me against them two, and then I died, then you came to help, and you were against them too. So we were never like synergized in what we needed to take out, because you had responsibilities to take out certain units, I had responsibilities to take out certain units. It was never together, because just what happened.
Just that, another issue you guys were having that you weren't aware of, positive, was at a given point in time, you were overmasked in one type of unit. So sometimes you had too many halberdiers, so then you came forward and the archer killed you. Then you had too many skirmishers, and an archer comes and kills you. So you kind of kept flip-flopping like that, and so you kept losing your army. And then you couldn't reach the trebs because you guys don't know how to. You didn't know how to reach the trebs. So, that ended up being an issue. I was actually kind of happy to see that you guys did get my trebs. But after you lost your whole army getting my 2 trebs, you never got Sharky's script. It was kind of almost there. Does that make sense?
I mean, I don't think there were any match. I think Logan's right. We just had a fraction of the numbers, so anything we did was going to be ineffective as far as like even being correctly timed for counters. I just don't think we were impactful in the numbers side of the world.
Well, to be fair, I didn't call Sharky in until I was actually like kind of when Logan was starting to push it more toward pin. That's when Sharky came in. And that's when we did kind of a counterplay. Because right then and there, Logan, what happened is you lost your army right there. You lost your forward army. And that's when the flip-flopping of units started to happen. You overmaster Skirm, you died, overmaster this, but smash, and then Vassal came in with all the cav, but you didn't have the paladins were nice. But they weren't enough paladins, if that makes sense. I mean, like, if you're gonna do it with a trash composite, you needed to win as Kodum says, the mini battles. And that's what you were losing.
Yeah, but we were losing to a vastly outrageous number, right? It was an insurmountable battle.
What I'm saying is the numbers advantage means you have to lose mini battle after mini battle after mini battle. That's again, as Kodum put it, an incremental advantage. So it's not like I had massive amount of Mugadai when Logan came in. I had 5. I only had 5 Mugadai, the rest were just that's when I just started my production. And you guys, Logan had the RAM and stuff, but you guys again did the scout, and you didn't see I was actually pulling a castle like right in front of it.
No, I identified that, and I think that this was partly the concern was that I don't know, I was thrown off by it, my scouting, I admit. My retort to that, though, is I don't think that we were in any position to have done anything from the 411 provided by the scouting. If the 411 from the scouting said, oh, look, the guy's dropping a castle, we were nowhere near economically sufficient to produce anything for anything. I mean, I was able to throw up 2 castles right as you guys were like pretty much barreling through the place with your death ball, right? And that's only when I began to come online with enough resources to try to mount any kind of a resistance. So it goes back to what I was saying earlier, which is, do you wait or do you just roll through? And so what you guys did is you rolled through. So then, I think nothing was surprising. You found no resistance and you essentially steamrolled through. So then there's that. I mean, I don't think you guys, I'll be very honest, I don't think you guys were challenged at all.
I would agree, Shark was not put under significant pressure.
I don't think anybody made it anywhere remotely near your guys' original base. At all, is what I mean by that.
Logan did. He did that little sneak.
Would you call that a challenge?
I mean, I had to respond.
Okay, that's fine, but I wouldn't call it a challenge. What I'm saying is what was disappointing, I felt mostly disappointed by the game because I wasn't able to really activate my support role effectively. I felt that I wasn't able to be impactful in terms of be able to respond. And normally Horam makes maps and things like the initial AI towers and bombards and all that other stuff to profoundly mitigate the usual strong early game winners, to afford a chance to the not so strong players to mount up, right? Because by the time we're mounting up, the strongest players have already been mounting up and waiting on the top of the hill, like, hey, it's about time you showed up, type of thing, right? So when the limitations were removed from the map itself, was completely free flowing. Everything sides with the person who's stronger and decides to make a coin toss decision that, do I roll them or do I want them to show up and then crush them, right? And now I would have preferred to have been crushed with a good showing, because I think the retro would have been much more interesting. I think here the retro isn't much because y'all just basically steamroll through a half-baked pie, so to speak, right? Nothing really got fully cooked. So my question to you would be is, did you think that this was a great game full of insights and challenges, learnings and whatnot?
Well, so part of this was, I was kind of under the impression that what Boom said was, are you okay with Logan getting hit early? So I went in and I did an early hit, right? It wasn't anything crazy. It was like 5-6 pikes with 5-6 skirms. That wasn't crazy, was it?
Oh no, and that would be perfectly fine. And that's whenever I was actually showing up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that right there was actually kind of what ended the game. I didn't really
Do you agree
cover
with
much,
that?
right? But did you see how Logan had to migrate his economy? Because he had to migrate his economy, he got slowed down a lot, which let me get to mid, which then led to his delayed response to coming to mid, which, let me secure mid and then Sharky just kind of come in. But what I'm saying is that little tiny attack force kind of won the game, and you guys didn't see, even though, like you said, you guys were scouting, you saw me go to mid. The reason it won the game is because you didn't realize the amount of damage it done. If you guys had kind of realized, you guys could have had a different style approach, if that makes sense. But you guys doubled down on the eco approach, which is what you've been doing in our standard configuration. When sometimes you need more of a military, like you need to boom that military, not the economy sometimes, right? And that probably was a struggle for Logan, because I think 15 minutes into the game he had to migrate all of his woodworkers, and I kind of put some pressure on where he had the gold as well, right? So that put him in a tough spot, and that's when he needed to realize he needed to secure those resources, which he did put up a good fight and pushed me out of the area eventually. But that denial of those that time for him to get all the resources is what really kind of shifted the game to me. And that's something you guys need to recognize on how important resources early game are, and how a little raid, like a small raid like that, can shift the course of the game. It's like a scout. You see something that happens, but it's also like, oh, I have this little military advantage. let me go do something with it. I mean, that's how you're gonna use your units. You're gonna get a minor, again, we put it an incremental advantage, right? So that incremental advantage, I just kept building on it and building on it and building on it. Eventually, it's kind of snowballed into that whole thing that you say, oh, we don't know how to deal with this. But that was just a cascade of incremental advantages.
I mean, you have me at a disadvantage because I was just simply wasn't in that area as much. Limited bandwidth early on, trying to focus on my, foundational economics. So I'm gonna have to have Logan respond to some of the scenario outlines that you made.
I mean, everything he said is exactly how we played it to his hand. And then the other thing is, I losing that army in mid was really huge. And you already called it. You said that because I think that's what you were trying to get to. Basically,
that was the turning point of the game, honestly.
Yeah, because I pushed you back, and then I was like, oh shit, they're in mid, and so then I was like, I got to make a move. But that's, to me, I feel like that's you wanted me to do that, and that's exactly what happened. And then I think you caught me off guard. You just hit it straight on, and then my whole army just was gone, and that was it. So I should have. I think I watched the stream because I think I was trying to get Fassel to join up. Like, we got to make a move on mid, and so that's why I was kind of just hanging there. I wasn't moving forward, but you hit me right when I was like not moving forward, and I was basically caught in no man's land. I should have been by the towers, waited for Fassel, and then made a move. Instead, I went out there, waited, and did something else while Fassel was going to join me, and it was just too late. So, yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It was just a cascade of mini games.
And then I think your eco call too. So basically, while you doing that, I was like, okay, I'll migrate the lumberjacks. But when I migrated them, I also built another town center. So I was on 3 town centers.
You went on 4,
and
bro. I saw that.
and then
I knew you were over moving.
And then I made it. Yeah, I was on 4. I don't know. Whatever. The point is that instead of taking like the military, which you're saying, like I went like okay, but then why would I be aggressive? That's the other thing. Like I did like 2. You can't be aggressive if you're gonna make another town center. So I just it was dumb. But I was thinking too, going into this game, for some reason we were gonna fight mid more, and it seemed like you guys just went straight to my base, and I think maybe Fassel wasn't like on that or something. And he already admitted like his support game, he didn't like. I think we were all caught off guard. Like you,
It was
yeah.
too early for Fassel, and again, it was that incremental advantage I gained on you from that small raid, which kind of led again to that cascade of effects.
Yeah.
It just kind of turned into what it was. That's all. Like that's like the power of the mini battles. Like winning the mini battles consistently. That's what happens. I'm not trying to take away that you guys put up a solid defense. I was kind of happy to see. It was again a little over reliant on towers, but did those towers save you? Like they kind of did nothing, and in the end it was just kind of it hurt whoever made those towers, because you could have just made. I think they were Fassel's towers if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, so that Fassel, that actually hurt you because you could have made castles instead. But the idea of building towers is to buy yourself time, right? So if you're buying time, that means you need Logan to either do something with the time you're buying or build your own death wall or something to you have to make that time worthwhile.
I mean, it was to get him out to reproduce his economy somewhere else. That was partly it. Because I felt that he simply hadn't that enough presence in my side of the world, and I had asked him to do that, but he was just too committed to just the activity there, and I just needed him to not worry about it, and least ways force you guys to, either bring in the siege or something else, which you know, as early as you guys did, and the number of siege that you guys did, it was clear to me that the resource advantage was exponential, and I don't think that has anything to do with mini battles. I don't think that has anything to do with incremental advantages. I think it has much to do with resource management and access, and you guys had a solid access to mid, and you were there for a good minute.
Again,
So you guys,
that goes back to again me getting a mini advantage over Logan, which culminated in that mid battle where he got thrashed, and from there the game just kind of steamrolled against him. Literally, it was, you're talking about number of siege, it was 2 traps from me, and then 2 traps from Sharky, and then after a while, like a good 5-10 minutes, maybe I had 5 ramps come out, right, and then
So what I'm trying to-
monitors and stuff started to come into play.
okay, so that's a lot of gold, right?
Yeah, but that's you guys also giving up mid.
Okay, so then it's not the mini battles, right? It's what I said. It's more about he who did the resource hogging and had the advantage on the mid side of the world. Everything else is inevitable, like you were telling your team in the last game that you're on a timer. You know, when you hit mid, we were on a timer, right? So, I mean, that's really just how the cookie crumbled. I get that. But like I said, you know, everything you're rationalizing completely makes sense to me, because that's exactly how the game went down. I guess what I was trying to say was, how was the game helpful for Sharky? How was the game helpful for me? I know definitely there was more pressure on me, but, you know, exactly what did Sharky do other than just kind of like shadow in, right? So what I would have thought would have been a great thing is possibly you have, for a change, get Sharky to lead some sort of a assault on you know, Logan or myself, right? And then you stick around to make sure that he doesn't get eliminated in his offense, right? So anyway, I was really under the impression that, you know, Sharky would be much more proactive in the engagement, and
Well, so
but it was the other way around.
Faisal, you have to also look at the lineup the way it is. You have the 2 fast players, me and Logan, right next to each other, and then you have the 2 slow players, you and Sharky, away from everyone. Right? So that means the engagement's gonna happen between me and Logan. Right? It's a different story if Logan and me are in the back, and Sharky and you are forward, or Sharky's forward and I'm back, right? But if you put me in a position where I'm the forward player and I get pulled, is it okay if Logan gets hurt early? Then I'm gonna see if he's okay with actually getting hurt early. And
No, that's fair. That's fair. So that's fair, right?
that little bit of hurting him early is what the whole game swung around.
Yeah, so, you know, sometimes it's stating the obvious, right? So to me, it was like, okay, I think the point's made. I think at this junction, we're not going to be able to mount any kind of appreciable counter. It's not even going to, it's just a matter of bare survival. You know, you could potentially have, we could have called it, you know, if you, see, that's the difference, right? Do you think that we should have just surrendered when we lost the initial raid, since you're identifying that as the pivotal moment, right?
No, so
Okay.
you guys had a solid opportunity to, because you guys went. Another thing was you guys gave up mid so you could trade early. By the way, I didn't even have trade up until like, I don't know, after the siege had come out with the Rams and all this other shit, you know, the Onager and all that was out there. I didn't even have trade up, right?
Okay, so there's a bit of intel problem, because I received intel that you guys were going with trade.
Then
That's why I threw up trade.
That's no, brother. I had no, I didn't have a market up. The trade was super late for me. So
Okay,
you guys had
well,
trade
Chuck-
for us, which slows again, further slows you down to going. So all of the things,
Anyway, so
all your
bad
habits,
intel.
right, are about eco and not necessarily scout and expand.
So those things you say is true, Samad. However, one thing that's interesting is I'm watching. I watched the replay a little. The engagements, like you said, what was it? Obviously, we went 1 unit heavy and stuff, but Facile was never. Your pop Facile was always less than like 10, like less than 20. So my army was at 40. You were at like 15, and so those. Oh, that's what the towers. I think when so focused on the towers instead of units, and I kind of called. I was saying like we're just getting like there's so many units on the field that, but they're not ours. Like it's all you, and
also have,
I think that.
I think Logan's bringing up actually a very valid, solid point. You have a very bad habit of relying on towers instead of units.
But he
Logan,
did
can you
he did
take a
say
look?
someone like Facile. You did like you said it at the beginning of Retro that your support was obviously like this game we were on the back foot the whole time, so it was never to the full potential and stuff. But I think that's really it. And then by the time you started knocking at my base, I went down below Facile at like less than 10, and then all of a sudden I got back up to 40. But Facile was still. I mean, you see his largest arm was 30. I mean, that's a huge thing. Is that and I don't know. It's interesting. Like Facile, I think like military was just not there or something. But I don't know if that would really change the game. I think we were already on our back foot, but I just think that was a huge thing. The units, and I called that out a couple times. We just kept losing because we needed to build up somewhere. And my units, like you called out, is why were they still in my base instead of trying to like build by you? But
Yeah, and then another takeaway from this game is that you guys really aren't that great at defending, right? And that's part of the reason why you guys are struggling with the concept of one side attacks, one side defense. So you guys also need to be put on that pressure where you need to defend, because consistently it's always you guys kind of go all in on the attack and nobody defends. If nobody's defending, then like that shit's gonna
I mean, we didn't really have. It was all defend, and we were always outnumbered.
No,
and there was
I'm
one.
saying in even our other games, right? In the 3v3s and the 4v4s, right? Like for an example was that 3v4 that we played, right? You guys went all in. Facile was hurting bad on the 3 side, but the rest of you on the 4 team went all in. Nobody defended, and one solid attack from your flank ended. Am I right or wrong? Like it took one attack. Like that
But my
should not
question,
be the case.
my question to you is: at what junction do you identify me as having attacked at all in this game?
The problem is, Facile, you needed to support Logan, right? Logan was put on his back foot, and he was still in an okay position until he went mid and got thrashed.
Fuck.
That was the game-ending moment, or not necessarily game ending. That was what's the word?
No, that's more intel failures on our part. Because look,
Well, to me, I think you
I'm-
can still recover from that, and I think that was where the recovery was never like put in place.
So
Like-
there was a series of things that happened, right? He got pushed off his resources, but again he moved back to Boom as he go. That was perfectly fine, and he was doing fine. He rebuilt the force, but if I come with 20 units and he comes with 20 units, my 20 units kill his 20 units. Next time he comes 20 units, I have 35 units. And then his 20 units die again. He comes forward with 20 units again. Now, Fassel, you come with 10 units, but now I have 55 units. And Sharky now has 15 units in play. That's where you're talking about numbers coming into play. And that's what I was talking about, the incremental advantage.
Okay, so agreed. Oh, I think the problem has been, and I don't think I mentioned it in this game, but I've mentioned it in other games when I've said, if somebody decides to initiate, they really need to let me know. I do not believe I was really aware of Logan moving in mid, to be honest with you. You know,
It wasn't that
I
far
was
mid
busy.
too.
It really wasn't that far in the mid, but I saw the forces he had and the huge opportunity that he gave, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So he didn't push in the mid, he started building towards mid to try to, gain a
Challenge it.
foothold, to gain a foothold to push me off. But when I saw the forces he had, I was already ready for it. So I went in with my units, and he got wiped. And Sharky also came in with a couple units to help out too, and he got wiped. So with that foothold, so what happened was his foothold died, and his army died. Right?
right? So
That's what I'm telling you. And you could have gone and you could have recovered from that, but he needed you to help him recover. But again, you said you were struggling with the early game and you had a bad early game, which slowed you down, which made it further even harder. But at that point, what he really needed was someone to help stabilize, which honestly, that's in our in the 3v3s when me and Conan break out. That's what we do. We will come out and we will stabilize the situation so that person can get back up on his feet. Nobody was there to stabilize Logan though.
So was it just a matter of like not, sort of like units trickling in and dying, not rallying units?
So if it's like I said, that he lost that one engagement coming sorta in the mid, right? Me and Sharky's then started to put pressure on him with siege because it was
But was that a 2v2?
honestly that was a little closer to a 1v2 scenario.
Yeah, that's not that. So that was the problem. Logan should have never initiated that at all. Though Fassel showed up.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He didn't. But he had like I think it was like 20 halberdiers and was it like 10 skirms or something? And I had like 5 Mugadai, like 10 skirms and like 10 hussars, right? So what I did was no, I had the pikes and hussars. That's what it was, and the 5 Mugadai. So I had the pikes come around and charge his halberdiers, and the hussars came back and smacked his skirmishers, and his army died because he was standing in mid to contest. Right? He wasn't pushing.
But I guess that's the issue I have, right? So I guess Logan, you don't understand that your army is in clear present danger with that kind of a combo. Like you didn't realize that. Oh shit.
So the thing is, okay, so you move forward, all right, and I'm like expecting Fassel to join up, so I sit there, and while I'm sitting there to wait for Fassel, which I find out Fassel actually doesn't have anything to come help me, and that's my mistake, was I shouldn't have been out there. Like
yeah. So what I'm saying is, was that a comms thing? Because I mean, you can say that, hey, I'm going there, but going there, like, so for example, I guess that's what I'm getting at. Like,
yeah,
if you
I think
say,
it probably was. Yeah.
Okay, fine, fair enough. So say you initially say, hey, Fassel, I'm going to go over there, and you get there first, right? Like you get there. Couple of things. One, if Vassal isn't there, you would need to scout. Number one, so that you don't get caught off guard. Number two, you see that shit, and your ass double is back. Because there's no support at all anyway. So it doesn't really even matter that you got there. The problem is that you can't really do anything. So you're like, okay, my best shot is I gotta go closer to my base because chances are I can defend it better. And with that force, he can't like come and kill me really because I'll be able to replenish my forces right over there. So since Vassal's not here, I can't really do this shit. Like I can't. So I think there is that recognition that, oh shit, I'm gonna die here, as opposed to, like I'm expecting people to be here, because this is not the only time you've done it with Vassal. Like maybe there's times you expect Munsif to show up, or maybe some other teammate to show up, and then they don't show up, and then you're like, hey man, but I was there, like what the freak. But the thing is that there's like an in-between conversation that needs to occur, and even if that conversation is where people kind of like agree, I think the big takeaway there is that you making the call and saying, okay, you know what, I would love to be able to take this area. I can't. I gotta move back for now. Unless you found out through your scouting what he had, and you were able to do your own counterplay. Literally, if you had the skirms, the pikes, and then you made your own horses, like 10, 15 of your own horses, then you're like, okay, brother, I think this is good enough for me to kind of hold my ground. It's just because he had because he identified that he had an early advantage, not because necessarily of. By the way, what tipped the scale wasn't necessarily the Mungadai. It's really the fact that you're forced to commit, like you're committing all pikes. And that's part of the, that's just part of, understanding the game, that you don't have to, in that situation, you don't necessarily have to always, send the pikes full charge in or something. Like, even if there are Hussars, the fact you didn't have a third unit and he had 3 units, it kind of screwed you over. Because the Mungadai, for the most part, are kind of even 5 are not all that. Think about it this way. So I want you to break it down this way. You have horses. He has horses. Okay. For now, let's ignore the upgrades and whatnot. You had horses. He had horses. You had pikes. He had pikes. You had skirms. Maybe he had 5 Mungadai. The thing is, if you go pike to pike, horse to horse, and then skirm to skirm, other than numbers, you'll hold steady. At some point, either both people are gonna be like, this is not worth it, then let's move back, or both people kind of so badly hurt out of that it wasn't even worth it. And you position your skirms to okay. So for example, you're not really, by the way, with your skirms, you're kind of saying, okay, what should I really want to target here? I wouldn't target all the pikes for, because the pikes are being engaged. I would freaking say, let me take out some of that gold unit, have some dinner, din, and that forces him to move his Mungadai out, which gives your pikes an opportunity to live longer. But then your horses are flanking your skirmisher so that he can't do shit.
Mungadai were in the second mid engagement.
Okay, so say in the first one, you had 2 units, the guy had 3. I mean, there's no escape. You lose every single time. So here's the point. You needed to be able to identify that, oh shit, the guy's got cavalry and I don't. I can't win this. And bust out of there. So I'm saying that chances are that this is not going to be the first game where this happens. Chances are that we're going to play subsequent games where you'll have an understanding. But then, for whatever reason, the guy isn't there. But let me give you another example. Maybe Munsif has his units sitting there. Okay? And you're like, charge! But the guy doesn't move. Bruh, you don't have to be just looking at your units and shit and be oh shit, they're dead. Pull that shit back immediately. You know, and right before you're charging, especially when you're working with other players, you're like, hey, I'm going in now, I need you, move your unit. Like, unless you see your unit, his units move, you don't charge in. Like, because that's what was kind of happening to you last week, where your cavalry kept dying and you kind of actually alluded to, hey, rinse repeat. But the problem is that Munsif wasn't necessarily moving with you properly, right? Now, some of it, just to be fair, there was a lot of shit he saw in front of him and he couldn't just move. But at the same time, there needed to be some coordination. Why I'm bringing that up is because chances are that you tend to be going head on,
Quick thing.
but your teammate
The
isn't.
replay, Vassal. Never, ever start with stone. Never. Food and wood. Your first 3 villagers
Yeah, I was-
should not be on stone.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Khurram.
No, that's fine. So, yeah, because it's going to be a food and wood fight, so you just need to kind of crank those villagers out and get yourself to a point where you've got a good economy so that you can produce. So the early game part, Vassal, is just you need food to build villagers. Period. Like, that's what the name of the game is. And then you need farms, but then you need wood, and that's why you have the wood guys. Of course, the idea is that once you have got like quite a bit of an economy cranking with that 1 TC, you can kind of sneak 1 or 2 villagers on stone to let you build the 2nd TC. Like, that's kind of how I would kind of do it, not like do it that early. But having said that, but yeah, Logan, so you also have to kind of look at the mindset. You're going to be more ready and more aggressive. The thing is, maybe your teammate isn't as ready. Maybe in some cases, by the way, he actually has forces, but he's not on the same page as you in terms of the attack. Because maybe, I don't know, maybe you saw an opportunity, right? But that's where that communication happens, and this is where I would say you have to use your better judgment. Your judgment. You have to, as much as you want and you see that there's an opportunity, but maybe it's not really that great of an opportunity if you're going to get slaughtered. Like, it's not an opportunity anymore. You know? Like, it's not, like, the odds don't work in your favor at all. And so, unless you have, like, at least a decent shot, you know? Like, I would not necessarily just go... That doesn't mean that you go super conservative either, man. I would not go super conservative, for example. But I would just say, hey, just because you get to a certain place first, you're like, okay, now let me go scout ahead and see what the heck's coming my way, or how much advantage can I have? Because maybe in your mind you're thinking, I want to expand here. Okay, but you want, and when you're thinking that, you're also thinking maybe I want to send villagers there. But if the other guy's coming with a freaking force that's maybe more mobile, that could probably snipe your villagers out. Like, that could hurt you. So your job is then to be like, all right, so looks like no one's here. Now let me send some forward scouts to find out what the freak is coming. You know, and that's where you get into these actionable scenarios and situations, for example. Like, that's what I would kind of like concentrate on. So, by the way, it'll save you a lot of time, effort, and energy, and a lot of angst. Because you're thinking, think about it, like, you're at a higher pace, like Saman's at a higher pace than you are. You're at a higher pace than Vassal is. Vassal's at a higher pace than Sharky is. Okay? Like, there was a point where even Salman said, hey, Sharky, are you coming? Because Salman was feeling the pressure. So what I'm saying is, Sharky was, like, very slow too. But it's because there was a cascading of events that occurred, you know, kind of like affecting the economy. And at least that early, it ain't a big deal, man. Like, literally, if you're going against Mongols, by the way, you go against Mongols or whatever, like, food forces will trash them anyway. Literally, like, the fact that the guy's got gold units is almost irrelevant. Let me ask you this. Was he raiding your economy and shit? Early? Well, I'm asking low.
He took out like a villager really early, that's it though.
Okay, so he wasn't like using Mugadai to go into your base and kill your shit and kill. Okay, So he's kind of like, there's nothing he can do. With that food stuff that you have, he can't do shit, honestly. So what I'm saying is, there needs to be this understanding too that, you know what? Just because the guy's got gold and I've got food, oh my god, I'm at this massive disadvantage. You know? Maybe there's a point where there's a disadvantage, and maybe when Siege comes into play, it's a little bit of a disadvantage. But prior to Siege and prior to the early engagements, I mean, it's kind of like somebody makes goes Vietnamese, makes elephants and sends them straight to your pikes. What is he gonna do? He's just gonna die. He can't do shit. I mean, by the way, you've seen it. You've actually dished out that damage to, like, I don't know. I think you've done it to Munsif. I think you've also done it to Jobo. Huh? I mean, yeah. So my point is, so what the guy's got gold units? Means nothing. So that's the type of stuff I'm trying to get at there. You know, there needs to be this thing about, like, so for me, as far as you're concerned, it's that early decision making and not putting yourself in a position to fail. So if I were you, generally if you're faster and you can see things better, you have to make a call all based on your own, meaning because you're faster than generally people in your team, it's all on you. Either you win or you lose that engagement, but it's kind of like you're going 1v1 there. It's not like you're relying on anybody, right? And then of course, if I were in your position, you know, based on, like, if you see that, oh shit, like I don't have an advantage here, then you freaking get the hell out of Dodge. Like, that's the stuff that's missing in your game. I think the moment you're able to do more of that, like, you know, be more judicious about, like, no. By the way, I've seen you do that before, where you're telling, sometimes you know, these Munsif is with you and whatnot. Quite a few times there were times where he was going in and you were like, no, pull back. I know you've told him to pull back. And that's the big one. The way you tell them to pull back is the same thing you need to do for yourself. Especially because when you look around and there's like, nobody's here. So I would do, you know, I would do that. I wasn't even going to, like, you know, I was just in it for just chilling. I was just letting y'all do your thing for the most part. I wasn't going to really do anything. So, but yeah, it would have been nice that if you guys, you know, didn't get hurt that early, and actually did have a good fight. Plus, I would also say this. I mean, you know, I mean, I don't know. Salman's got a bit better micro, so, you know, like, you need to account for that a bit in numbers. If you have a bit more numbers than he is, you may come out with an even fight. If you have equal numbers, I don't know, man. You could be in trouble. And if you are in a deficit, I would just run to your defense, to your backline defense, and don't even bother fighting it. Doesn't mean you just give it away and be like, oh, that's it. I would still scout. I would, like, you know, rally my allies, things like that. You know, but definitely never fight a fight that you're gonna lose unless you are not able to determine. So Logan, let me ask you something. At any point when you were fighting that, you felt like when you saw Salman's forces, you actually thought you could win it, or no?
So earlier in the game, when he came with that first force, I definitely pulled back to the towers in my town center, or maybe they weren't towers. It was just my town center, and then started fighting him there. And I felt like I had better advantage there because I had the town center. And then, but later in the game, I think maybe I don't know. I didn't look at the stats closer like enough, but there was a time where I think Fassel was attacking, but it was just kind of like a little harassment. It wasn't like a full charge, and I think when he did that, I thought he had more than he was attacking, so I then charged too, but it was like my whole army and just Fassel's like a couple, and then Fassel probably had guys behind that didn't attack, and that really bad. I should have not attacked. Like that was basically just to keep you guys at bay. Like if you guys try to run or try to attack, like he'll pick you off. So you kind of had to stay balled up in a way, like keep together. So it slowed you down a little. But yeah, catch your
So it's in your interest to know what is the best winning condition for you. It's not gonna be super early. It's probably going to be where you'll have a decent eco to account for like your micro problems, so that you can account for it by being able to use the ego to make more units, and you're starting to get some support by your allies. That is your personal winning condition. So for example, if you want to beat Beck Salman, A, you scout more, B, you try to see if you can produce as many units as he has, C, that fight potentially could be iffy. But what you have to do is be the guy that doesn't fall off, because so I would do this, right? Even if it's a 50-50 fight, I would never take it. I would project, kind of be the peacock and show like, yeah, I got this force here, like a standoffish. But I would not hard engage at all. While you're building your eco, your job is to buy time so your teammates can start helping. That is your win condition. Every time, by the way, just between us, every time you've beaten back Salman, it's always been like with another player. I don't know if you noticed that. Like when you get some support, then things start getting rolling.
Well, there was a time when I was Italians, and then you had to charge with, I didn't have hand cannoneers, and you had to help out Saman. So there's been, I feel like a couple times based on the civs. Like I don't think
late
Saman
in the game though, right?
I don't think Saman had I countered a civ basically.
Sure.
But then I needed the support then to fight off you. Like so it was with you sending in your Eagle Warriors, I had no way to counter it.
What I'm saying is, brother, that was way late in the game though, when you're talking about like castle units, Italian Genoese crossbows, shit like that. I'm saying
watch this game though. I thought I handled that early thing that when he went around my base. I handled that very well.
You did.
Like
That very well.
Yeah, I thought yeah. And then that's when it went downhill, because then I think because you lost that, I was like, okay, maybe that's, and then I got pressured in mid, like, or in terms of like, all right, you guys are taking mid, we got to go, and then that's when it kind of the train went off the tracks. So
right. So it's chances are, look, you're improving too. So what's happening is that you're gonna be making, like now you're able to handle that first hit. Then it'll be like I can handle that second hit. Suddenly it's going to be like, okay, I'm actually able to live without necessarily going down. Then third is going to be like, okay, in this map, like what was your objective anyway? Like what were you guys going to really do? Because at the end of the day, even if you go like say, I'm going to go trade. The thing is you can't like all the games we've been playing now, I don't know if you noticed, you can't just go immediately trade. You definitely have to hit some miners first as you go into trade. Right? And then you got to create a context of contesting. Remember, this thing I was talking about, standoff without fighting? So you're like literally trying to contest mid without actually fighting for it. And that buys time. And by the way, it puts the other guy on edge too. It's not like the other guy is chilling and be like, yeah, I can just chill here and do my thing. See, Sharky was chilling and randomly decided to just put his villager in mid fairly early because, Salman's there, right? Like he has this security. But depending on scouting and how you worked, technically if you make that area contested by roaming, like you roam in and out, you roam in and out, you roam in and out, you go take a villager out.
We were fighting over the sheep.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the dude just decided to like randomly throw his villager in mid with one villager, build a TC. And all I'm saying is the reason he did it.
Well,
is
when
because
was
he felt
that
sick.
though? I mean, that might have been like Saman was already like him and I were
No,
going at it.
no. I mean, you guys were like, yeah. But I guess what I'm saying is the other person feels comfortable, right?
Mhm.
And all I'm saying is that your job is to make sure, as the tip of the spear, you're never letting anyone feel comfortable. Like they're always afraid. They're always like, "Oh shit, I need forces. I need this." But the more they're thinking about the forces and this and that, the harder it is for them to just like in peace, just like kind of expand there. And the more you're able to do that, you're able to buy time for yourself and your teammate, so that you can actually really make a push in there, or really kind of make them, kind of burn them for coming in with a TC or something. Because in the beginning, when they even kind of start to get there, so what? They just started to put their TC down. Actually, it could hurt them more if you're able to just like, make it difficult where that TC is useless, because he can't even mine anything because you randomly come in and kill a bunch of shit and leave, or the villagers are stuck in TC and can't really come out. Like the guy's like under duress. And that's all you have to do is create the duress. But like Salman was saying, incremental wins, right? So in your case, it would be like incremental win would be, how do you stop the destruction of your army? If you're able to, in any game by the way, stop the destruction of your army that you start with, chances are you'll get some incremental wins. If you end up losing the starter army, chances are you're on your back foot, which by the way generally means a cascading effect. It's like a cascade. That means you being the fastest kind of got hit. That means everybody else is kind of like, like if Salman was under pressure, Sharky, it would be very difficult for him to go in mid and feel comfortable going mid. He would be under even though he's not directly under pressure, he would feel pressure. That's what I'm saying. That is why you have to be the kind of like the, basically the dude that's the Teutonic Knight, for a better word, just out there holding the line. You gotta try to hold the line, and holding the line isn't being defensive only. It's not just being super conservative. It is doing the very things you're doing without necessarily getting into battle. Like, you just should not get into battle, but just play around with as if you will battle. And at least make your opponent think, like, this area ain't that easy for me to just walk into. So you got, as long as you're able to do that, and get a little bit of an advantage, with Salman you need to get that extra little bit of advantage. And I would say you need two things. You need that extra advantage, which is like some support from someone, but on top of that, you must have a robust economy to help support your mistakes. If you can do those two things, chances are you can hold Salman off to a standstill. Long enough till hell arrives. And then you'll start really rolling. Every time you've kind of won that though, by the way, I'm just saying, every time you've generally done that, like, you kind of overwhelm him. So I want you to, but if you make one or two mistakes early before that, it just hurts you so bad that it's just kind of like, like your teammates want to support you but they can't because they're not able. It's like their game speeds up much faster than they can handle, and then you're kind of getting, you're behind, shit like that. And don't get me wrong, Salman's done that a few times when he's 3v4 and then he goes a bit more aggressive on the attack, and then it's like he needs time, but then his teammates, they're kind of like sped up and they're like, oh shit. And then if you notice, usually in those situations, then you just dominate, like you guys dominate and start really pushing forward. But what I'm saying is, you don't need all of that to push Salman back, right? Like, you should have enough confidence in your ability that you can push him, but you need your margin of error is directly based on your economy, because chances are he'll out micro you. But if you have enough units based on an economy that's strong, and you're not like really going head on fighting, chances are that he's not that comfortable, and neither are you. But the more time you buy, the greater the chance you win. Just saying, like that's how that sort of works. And you're supposed to do that whenever, even if you're against a superior force. You have to be able to do some shit. Well, here's what you can't do. You can't let them just build and build and build and chill. Mentally be chill and making all sorts of units that'll come and crush you. Like, you just can't let them do that. So, you'll have to kind of use your economy here and there to, like, do hit and runs and things of that. Just kind of keep them just off kilter enough, so that you're also making a significant impact. They're kind of uncomfortable, and you're basically buying time for your team. And people can't just make bombard towers and not have an army to defend it, because basically they buy you like a minute or so, and after that they're gone. So it's just one of those things that everybody has to kind of like get better in. But whatever. I mean, I'm just saying, like, next week we play, it's gonna be like, we're gonna play our game when you guys have a numbers advantage or whatever, or however, whatever happens, it's like a 3-3. I'm just saying, like, when you're playing against some teammates or with teammates, those are the things that you're gonna have to really consider. So I'm really hoping and excited about, like, some of your gameplay here that you can kind of like translate, because I think if you have a better game, everybody in your team has just a phenomenal game. It's like the team goes as you go. Just say. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, so use your better judgment, man. Like, shit. Don't just go based on like past information where the guy said, yeah, I'll be there. Except you're looking, your eyes cannot deceive you. You're looking and there's no one there. You're like, okay, what now? So, I think you guys will be fine. Whatever, it was okay. It was kind of an interesting. By the way, we haven't played a game like this in a bit.
Yeah, that also threw us off too. Like, there's sheep and stuff, and like I think, like I'm like, do we want to gather these? Do we want to like? So getting that whole thing started, I'm like, wait, do I need a mill on these berries? Like, I was going through like rotation of a beginning of like a regular like through the ages game, and I'm like, So then I'm like, wait, I can make another town center. What am I doing?
Yeah, I didn't. To be honest, like this one, I literally was tired of like making a map or something, so I needed something quick. So I took the gold, the whatever the name of the map is. Yeah, Gold Rush, and I played around with the seeds. So, which technically means that you get the scout and you get the
That's the other thing, we had a town center. I was like, wait, we already have a town center built. And I was like, I actually built closer because I'm like, great, someone could get a stables really fast and just start sending guys over. So, yeah, that kind of, although we do have a town center, so like, but
and interestingly enough, this time, I actually just skipped my mind. I totally forgot about the Fetorias, which generally make the game a little faster than it was.
Oh, in the first game you're saying? Or
Yeah. First game.
Yeah, with the first game, we had to figure out where, like, how to get stone. I was telling Sharky, alright, I guess we gotta get a market, then we gotta get another gold, and then trade the gold for the stone.
Yeah. it slowed the game down, and that was not the intent. So I will make that modification. Question for you guys is, how did you like that map?
Oh, so, well, with the Fetorias, definitely faster in it, but I think once we realized what to do, once we realized how to take the towers out, I think then the ball got rolling. Then it was like, we can fight this. Then it happened that the unit composition, to me, I still think it was the once the ball got rolling, and like we were able to make all our units, because eco was not the problem. It started becoming we didn't have the right units, and honestly, that's not terrible. Like, I'd rather lose that way than having like obviously synergy and all that stuff. But we were just like, we're there. Why was not working? We got to try something else, and that's where we were lacking. We didn't really have that mentality. Oh, change it. So, yeah.
Yeah,
I
there
thought
were-
the map was slow, but it definitely once we got going, I thought it was good.
You think so? One change I want to definitely make is put Fatoras in. The other thing I want to do there is, apart from the Fatoria thing, I think the thing is that since you have now got experience playing it one time, you think like you play it again next week, you'll be like all cool and everything, like it'll be fine. Because here's the thing, I don't know if you'll potentially even play that. I think we may just go back to Oasis just because it's two separate areas, and the reason I'm saying is this: I don't know if you noticed, but even with the lanes, all battles happen in one side mostly. There was hardly any defense. Now, interestingly enough, Vassal exploited the rating for the attacks, right? I think there was one. Who was purple? Okay, I think there was one time.
No, wasn't I teal?
Huh?
Sharky was
What
purple.
teal?
Oh yeah, you were right.
In the first game.
Oh really? Okay. I kind of okay. There you go. I was wondering about those onagers. Okay, cool. All right, because I think Sharky tried to come in with a bunch of camels to do a raid. Did anyone tell him that, or he just did it on his own?
When did he do that? I know he might. Are you talking about when we were like early on or
late? No. It wasn't early on. It was a bit. It's like past mid game. Yeah, around mid game.
When Vassal's raid came in, and he lit it up.
Right.
But then Sharky then countered with his own camels to your
Well,
base.
he made all those camels, so I mean, like.
Okay.
So then he actually ran it down the lane, but I think he went the furthest lane. He couldn't really do anything. Then he went the next lane over, and I think that's when Vassal was able to call it out. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know if you noticed, on our side there was an offense-defense play a little bit, but I think it just kind of turned into like offense. It basically turned into it turned into double offense, which is kind of not good. So chances are, here's let me put it this way, Logan. If there's double offense going on, you're in trouble. That means you're in trouble. You have to have like an offense and one defense. Like that's just the nature of how the game is supposed to be played. But if that doesn't happen, then then that's going to be an issue. So that, by the way, even in Oasis, that'll be the case. Like if it's double O, then holy shit. you're going to be under big pressure, or like the other team's under big pressure on double O. But generally, if it's a bit balanced, then you will notice inherently that one side's kind of a bit stalemate-ish, but there's some other side in some time window that gives you an opportunity to push, and then that becomes your O. So not all, like I was saying, 30-35 minutes in, there is an opportunity for one side to, then potentially look at the other. The only thing that potentially takes you away from that is if the side that you initially went to is under a lot of pressure. Which means that even if you did have O, you yourself are so much under pressure on one side that it's going to make it very difficult for you to, you see what I mean? Like take advantage of that O, because your bandwidth is like, so all your unit, everything is like just to hold, right? That's where it's a little bit of a challenge. But generally what I'm saying is the game will present these small windows where somebody gets an advantage, and now they gotta make that like boom, like actually make it. And it's not just going to be on one side, it'll be on both sides. So you just have to be smart enough communicating with your teammates to understand where's that opportunity and who has that advantage. And then of course you happen to have the units there to help with that push, right? Like it's tricky. It's not the easiest thing, but it is one of those things that if you communicate during the course of the game, the games will never last as long as they generally do, but because your guys are getting used to the map. But I'm just saying, like, you'll slowly start noticing that that there's these windows where you're like, where one player on one side of the map or the other side of the map is saying, hey, I'm pushing, or hey, things are looking good here. Then you decide that, okay, you know, am I still getting hounded and crucified on one side where I still can't leave? Or is there a chance for me to go on the other side and make something happen? The only thing is, like, you can't do that at the detriment of your teammate. Like, that's the big one. You know, I know Shoaib does that, like, has done that in the past. Let me just go and cut through the wood and let's go. While you guys are, like, crushing, like, just waltzing into his whole area and he can't stop it. So that's not the way to do it. And I think Salman was saying that the best way to kind of think about it is, if you can defend and stalemate that, or like, you know, hold it, then you have breathing space, like breathing. But if you're not able to hold it, it's very hard, it's very difficult to, you know, go and do some other shit. Like that, you can't just do that, because you're pulling away all these units, and that means they get to that trade faster. So in that Oasis thing, it's really about someone's trying to get to your trade and killing you. And the suffocation starts. That's how you want to think about the Oasis map. And I think that's how the maps were, even in this game, I think. Did Faisal do any damage with his raids?
In the first game?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, bro, he wrecked Logan. Like, he took out a TC,
Oh, shit.
he took out both his markets. Like, from a rating
Oh, shit.
perspective, like, he did phenomenal.
Okay. Yeah, so Logan, maybe you were too focused on the battle?
Yeah,
Is that what happened?
That's why I called out he needed to do a little bit better on, like, closing stuff off or doing something to stop these raids, because they were just hurting him.
Right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, I know Faisal was doing that, but I'm just saying, like, generally, you know, I was happy to see that just because there was more movement and it was not all in one lane, you know? I'm just happy to see that there was movement in multiple lanes. That's what was kind of, like, cool about that. But whatever, man. I mean, it's cool. People are learning and kind of learn a little bit new things. The Oasis map isn't as complicated. This map was still, I would say, a little bit complicated, like the other map we played. I forgot. Oh, it's the Space Invader stuff, where you still had the side. It was kind of similar to that one, where trade wasn't supposed to be that easy with the Turkish towers and stuff. And I think Faisal had a hard time. I think maybe because of the way the map with dimensions were or some shit. I think the market was... I don't think we had space on our side for the market for the towers. The tower would still take it out, and Faisal had to delete and move it further. It was kind of like... but you had to see Faisal trying to dodge his bombard cannon, taking out the tower. One shot, move, click. One shot, move, click. One shot, move, click. And then the cannonball hit him, and he was dead. Then his next one. One shot, move, click. One shot, move, click. All the while. But the ironic part is that Faisal himself was scouting and saying, "They got a huge ass force!" And Munsif was like, so... Munsif's space issues building are just crazy.
I noticed when I was scouting, I'm like, wow, there's already this many buildings this early on? What is going on? And then
Not even that, though. Not even that. He locked me out. Like, he just locked me out. I actually had to go through Faisal's all the way to Faisal's side in order to go to his side. But you know, the thing is, I couldn't call. I didn't want to say anything to him. So I couldn't even build anything, like close to him or in front of him. I actually was building on the sides. I couldn't even build. And then at one point, I just started building right on top of him. And that kind of pissed him off a bit. He's like, I can't build with...
Yeah, I added more buildings for us to destroy.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he's like... He's trying to build. He was like, no, I gotta build more. I gotta build more buildings. And I think at one point he's like, hey, bro, I made a town center to put farms. The dude puts stables around the town center.
Your town center?
Yeah. He took my town center and he covered it with horse stables. The stables, bro. I'm like, yo. I had to at least call him out on it. Yo, what the freak are you doing, man? I got farms. I need to build farms. He's just kind of crazy. I mean, Salman and I come out of like this cramped spot, and then we don't have space to begin with.
How is
And
our
it-
spacing, Simon?
I had to build a little forward,
Yeah, you did. I noticed that. Yeah.
but that was about it. I mean, you guys left some space for me. I think part of it, though, to be was that you and Sharky were unsure of the tower range and didn't want to build.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah.
So besides that, yeah, that was fine.
Hey, you guys want to just top this off by a little double chat? We were gonna wrap that up.
Okay. Well, I'm saying like I didn't have like my intention wasn't it had nothing to do with what happened the previous time we played. Like